City comes in 2-0 after a win last week against McPherson 31-13 in their first game back since September 12th. Bethel themselves have had a couple of weeks off due to some COVID issues. They come in at 4-0 overall and 3-0 in the KCAC, tied with Southwestern at the top of the conference. This is going to be a tough one for Ottawa University here this afternoon against Bethel. Bethel running the triple option always has caused some issues, but Ottawa looking to get back at Bethel from last year's loss in overtime, 46-45. Before that loss last year, the Braves had won the previous 11 matchups between the two sides. We have a lot to cover with you here this afternoon during the Ottawa University Braves pregame show. We'll have Coordinator's Corner. We'll also have a couple of player profiles featuring Dylan Foose and Derek Curtis. And we'll also have our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. So much to get to, but if we're going to get to it, we got to take our first break of the afternoon. So we'll do that now. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO, and KOFO.com.
It's coming. Ottawa University's annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Here's the ghoulish details. Saturday, October 31st, 6 p.m. until 8 or until all treats are gone. Trick-or-treaters line up like little pumpkins along 11th Street to enter the whole center for Athlete's back parking lot. Now stay in your cars or the goblins may get you. There's only one way in and one way out. Ottawa University annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Insanely fun for those who dare.
Buy all your metal supplies from QSI. They not only sell steel and trim, but also windows, screws, underlayment, caulking, lumber, windows, doors, and much, much more. Visit us in Richmond or give us a call at 785-835-6100.
This is Eric Price, Funeral Director at Lamb Roberts Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook. Our staff knows the importance of working as a team to take care of you in your time of need. We want to show the youth in our communities that we support their teamwork as well by sponsoring this broadcast. I invite you to visit lamb-roberts.com.
Ottawa University Braves pregame continues here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. And it's time now for Coordinator's Corner as we will discuss this week's matchup with Bethel, with the two best, in my opinion, coordinators in the KCAC. We have defensive coordinator Thomas Pearson, who is with us, and offensive coordinator Julian Mendez. Gentlemen, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to do this again this week.
Yeah, appreciate you again, Bob, for having us. I know we enjoy doing it, having fun doing this stuff.
Yep, always a privilege to be here to present Radio Gold.
Well, that's all we can do is present Radio Gold, and that's what we're going to work hard to do today, or at least to the best of our abilities. So, what a matchup this week. You came out, played really well both sides of the ball offensively. Maybe we'll talk about that first real quick. And I'll start with you, Julian. With the way the weather was going to be, it was pretty much planned to be kind of a two-quarter battle, but the way that offensive line played and the way the wide receivers blocked, it really helped out to get a run game going, and boy, did it get going.
Yeah, I mean, it was something, obviously, in a coordinated position, but coaching the O-line, it was fun to see the guys get out and take some ownership and get out a little bit. And I think the funnest part was seeing the wide receivers. I mean, those guys, we gave so much credit to them because it's not very much seen. A lot of people want to cut the O-line if the running games get going. But if our wideouts aren't blocking and aren't getting after it in the secondary, I mean, we don't have any of those big runs. So it was definitely fun. It was a fun environment with the wind moving and thinking that we were going to have to do some cutting to some of our stuff. But once we got the run game going, it was just, hey, let's roll with it.
And then on the defensive side of the ball, Coach Pearson, your men were able to force some turnovers and and got some points on the board too on a very heady play by a young man, Grant Goleman, who was able to take a live ball back to the end zone for 6.
Yeah, we preach every week, turnovers, running to the ball, hustle, effort, things like that, and the guys capitalize. We let them know we get a chance to do that stuff, get the ball, get it back to our offense, especially when our offense is hot. But we get a chance to get the ball back to our offense, or we just go put the ball in the end zone ourselves, and the guys enjoy that. They have a good time. It brings a lot of fun and energy to the team and the sideline. It gets the offense juice, knowing that defense gave them the ball back, and now offense is out there with almost like a chip on their shoulder to like prove, like, okay, boom, we're going to make you guys right, and vice versa. So it's something that we harp on all week, and we enjoy when the guys capitalize on it on Saturdays.
Coach Pearson, I want to know what kind of adjustments were made at the half, because after kind of a back and forth first half and getting there to the halftime up by 1, you guys held McPherson without a point in that second half, and that's really when a lot of turnovers ended up happening. The interceptions happened in the second half.
Yeah, the first credit goes to the defensive line. Just those guys getting in the face of the quarterback, never letting a quarterback that wants to throw the ball have a clean pocket or have a set place to stand in the pocket. They're always moving them off of his spot, making them throw on the run. And once the wind is blowing the way it was, our offense doing a great job of controlling the clock and controlling the wind with the possessions of the balls. It forced Mac to try to throw it into the wind, and our D-line got a chance to pin their ears back, tip some balls, hit the quarterback, make them throw it when receivers weren't ready, and the secondary capitalized. Secondary and linebackers capitalized. So we tell the guys, all tips and overthrows, we got to have those. So they did a good job of making it happen this time.
Coach Mendez, I wanted to say that I had to point out, because Casey Weeder pointed out how well Madrid Steel had pulled out and was leading some of those blocks for Derek Curtis to especially for the touchdown run. So the offensive line, which maybe there was some, I wouldn't say worries, but concerns about how soon it would take for everything to kind of gel together, seemed like, especially with Madrid, gelled pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, with having such a new group, being able to gel and kind of having some of those young guys in there finding their way, it was definitely a bright spot to see. Obviously, with me being able to work with those guys and trying to get those guys ready to roll, so it definitely was a bright spot. I mean, obviously with our guys' athleticism, getting out and pulling, I mean, that puts us in a really good spot. We always talk about trying to finish, and that's one of the bright spots, obviously, and with what everybody saw with Madrid being able to do is finish some plays and have that little bit of that tenacity to get after it. That's what we want to preach with everybody. And so our whole group really got after it, and it was a fun experience to see on film, but also still seeing those little bits and pieces that we left out there, which I love, because there's still room for growth, and that means that we're not to where we need to be yet, which I think is a huge deal for us looking to each week.
And I think one question is going to be on the quarterback side. Really didn't get a lot of opportunity to test out, but when it was necessary, Bailey was able to connect. I believe, if I remember, I finished 7 of 10 and a touchdown pass. So, 70%. You're not going to complain a whole lot about that, but you're going to have to hopefully get a chance to maybe see what the quarterback side can do coming up here in the next few weeks.
Yeah, that was definitely, looking at him going 7 for 10, and obviously having a touchdown in the red zone was a huge deal for us, and for Bailey to just get that going, kind of get the jitters out, and even though having just 10 opportunities taken advantage of, and then a couple of those, if we get even one of our big plays that he completes a ball to Colton Davis, if we have our protection shirt up front, we probably hit a home run ball to Dylan Foose. And so that's something that we need to be able to shore up and give some opportunities But I think Bailey having that experience now and seeing those good reps and just completions to get himself going, hopefully it's able to cause a ripple effect and work with our offense.
Coach Pearson, it's going to sound like a broken record, but Colby Johnson again. I mean, we've played 2 games, and Colby Johnson has just been a man beast out there on the field for the defense. First of all, for you, I don't want to say how surprised were you with how great of a game he had coming off the long layoff, but in some ways, I guess there may have been some questions about rust also for everybody, not just Colby, but to have that kind of effort on the first game back had to make you happy.
Absolutely. Speaking on the effort for the defense as a whole, the guys were hungry. They were anxious. They were just ready to get out there and get after somebody. Now, speaking on the performance of the last 2 games that Colby Johnson's put together, how the kids say nowadays, Colby Johnson's just built different, man. He has a motor. Unlike, there's very few guys that I've coached that I've seen that have this type of motor, and he pairs it with smarts, with understanding the defense front to back, understanding what offenses are trying to do. He's a really headsy, smart type of player. He's not the biggest guy out there, so he does a great job of putting himself in position when he might be at a disadvantage physically, size-wise, to make plays. But he's a type of player that is super smart, understands the defense front to back, understands, like I said, where offenses are trying to attack, and he puts himself in position to just make plays, and he doesn't stop. There was about 4 or 5 times that we looked on the sideline in between drives to ask if he was good to go or not, and he was like, nope, good, not breathing heavy, not just ready to go back out there and play. He has the biggest chip on his shoulder this season, and getting him out of quarantine, it was like letting a dog off a leash. He was just ready to go at all times.
That bodes well for this matchup here this afternoon, as Ottawa University will take on the Bethel Threshers in their first road game of the year. So we'll take a quick break. We're going to have a player profile, and then we will come back for the second half of Coordinator's Corner. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
If you knew that making one call could help you get the Medicare coverage you need, wouldn't you do it? I did. In one call to United Healthcare, I learned I could combine my Medicare coverage into a single plan for little or no extra money. With the AARP Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare, I get more coverage than original Medicare, like prescription drugs, dental and vision coverage, and 24/7 virtual doctor visits, all for a $0 copay. Plus, it's the only plan with the AARP name. So make that one call to United Healthcare at 1-800-ADVANTAGE. That's 1-800-ADVANTAGE.
Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. Call United Healthcare now at 1-800-ADVANTAGE. Paid actor portrayal, benefits, and availability may vary by plan and location. $0 cost share for in-network preventive dental care. Specified services only. Additional vision charges may apply for out-of-network items and services. United Healthcare Insurance Company pays royalty fees to AARP for the use of its intellectual property. AARP and its affiliates are not insurers. AARP does not employ or endorse agents, producers, or brokers.
Welcome back. Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com. It's time now for our player profile this week as we feature Derek Curtis, who has had a couple of fantastic games for Ottawa University here so far in the 2020 season, and including the rushing over 250 yards rushing last weekend in the McPherson game. Derek, welcome, and appreciate you joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Derek, you came from Florida to Ottawa University. You were at Jacksonville, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And so what brought you to Ottawa from Florida? I mean, it's kind of a culture change when you take a look at everything.
Yes, sir. Well, after my sophomore year, Jacksonville decided to just continue the football program. So after that, I kind of transferred, went back home and started taking classes at a local community college. and I was looking for somewhere to go. I wasn't having too much success, and 2 weeks before class started, actually, Coach Kerr reached out to me, and me and Coach Kerr had a couple of great conversations, and he convinced me. I'm glad I chose to come here.
Coach Kerr is he's a very persuasive individual. And what was it that sold you about Ottawa?
Yes, sir. When I first got on campus and met the coaches, they were just very welcoming. I felt at home, and my mom, my siblings, like we all just felt good about the move, about me coming here, and I'm glad I made the choice to come here.
Well, and how much of a selling point is it to come to a program where playing time, you could pick up playing time right away, as opposed to going somewhere else where you might just be a number or just part of a group that may not see the field?
Well, it was a really big part. Me personally, I was always attracted to smaller colleges anyway. I like the smaller classrooms, more interaction with teachers, and that sold me on the school also. And then, like you said, I had a better chance to play immediately, and Coach expressed that to me. So that was a big factor in my choice in coming here.
Were there any other schools in the KCAC that were looking at you, or did Coach Kerr get to you before anyone else could?
Sterling, kind of, like just a little bit, nothing real serious. But besides that, there were no other teams in the KCAC. I did talk to the Ottawa University in Arizona for a little bit, but yeah, that didn't work out, and Coach Kerr, he just came and got me.
So, what are your studies right now? What are you looking at as far as a degree?
I'm an exercise science major.
So what sort of plans do you have, or ideas of what you want to do once you finish up with Ottawa University?
Well, NFL has always been a dream of mine, but realistically, if that doesn't work out, I want to be a personal trainer, and hopefully later down the road open a facility where, like, NFL players, maybe during the off season, they could come to my facility and train during the off season. And I also want to help with players, like, of any sport coming out of rehab, whether it's a torn ACL, torn labrum, anything like that.
That's really something that's a neat idea. I mean, there's places where people can go, but I don't know if anyone's ever just, hey, I want a world-class facility where these world-class athletes can come. But yourself, yourself, as we talked about on the coaches show, with some world-class speed and with your running style, have you caught any attention of maybe the pros, or even the Canadian League?
So far, I have not. I haven't seen anything, but I'm hoping for the best.
Well, we are too. I mean, it's awesome to have such a fantastic athlete, and to be able to watch you. I mean, from what I've been able to watch in the first 2 games with Ottawa University, it's one of those few times where I can sit down and say, okay, this is going to be special watching this season, and for however long you're here at Ottawa University, and it's very enjoyable to see that. Your season so far, your time here has been brief. Is there one play? Is there something so far for you that has been memorable?
So far, it's actually the second play of the game from last week. Yes, sir. That play, I think that play will stick with me a lot.
I can understand why that would be. That was just such a fantastic run, and once you got into that open field, there was no shot. And I mean, I know we talked a little bit about Barry Sanders-esque, but I guess for people in today's game, that was close to some Tyreek Hill type speed right there.
Yes, sir. So,
do you challenge anybody when you're with your teammates to any sprints or anything, or does anybody challenge you?
We've been talking. We haven't made it happen yet, but Jaquez Snell, number 38, him, Jermaine Ziegler and Devin Randall. We've all been talking. We're gonna make it happen sooner or later.
I got to be part of that. I want to take some video footage of that. We gotta find a way to put that out there somewhere, and make this official.
Yes, sir.
Derek, I appreciate you taking time out and speaking with us. So happy to have you as part of this Ottawa University Braves team. Good luck with the game today with Bethel, and hopefully we get to talk to you again before the season's out.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me. That
is Derek Curtis, Ottawa University Braves running back. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll continue with more of the Coordinator's Corner. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
JCPenney's Power Penny Days, the prices bring good cheer for all. Jumpstart your holiday saving with $7 select JCPenney Home Quick Dry Towels and $15 select St. John's Bay sweaters for her or flannels for him. Plus, get an extra 25% off a coupon. Or shop stunning $19 select 1/10 carat diamond jewelry. Short on time? Shop online and pick up curbside. The holidays are starting early at JCPenney. Offers valid 10/22 to 10/25. Conditions and exclusions apply. Jewelry offer excluded from coupon. See store or jcp.com for details.
Back with more Coordinator's Corner here on Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. As we have offensive coordinator Julian Mendez and defensive coordinator Thomas Pearson on the show. And this is going to be a tough one, fellas. You've got a team who I think right now, after the loss by Kansas Wesleyan, has got to be one of the favorites maybe to win the conference this year. And we'll start on the offensive side of the ball for Bethel. So, Coach Pearson, you've got Zach Esau, who seems like he's been there since I started broadcasting OU football. Then you've got Chance Scurry in the backfield, and you've got several other players to have to keep an eye on, plus the offense they run. It's going to be a challenging week this week.
Yeah, we've been harping on it all week to our guys that this is the curveball of the conference. We get a chance to see a lot of spread, a lot of passing offenses, a lot of no huddle, fast tempo, things like that. And then all of a sudden we get a team that wants to milk the clock. They want to run the ball. They're going to do triple option. So it's the curveball of the conference, and they do that all year. We get a week of it, so that we get to prepare for it. So guys got to be on their P's and Q's. Our guys got to be disciplined. They got to be smart, because Bethel's a well-oiled machine, man. Their offensive line does a great job of reestablishing the line of scrimmage. Like you mentioned, Esau's been running the show there for the last 3 years, and he's a great option quarterback. He does a great job of making his reads, making his decisions, pitching it. He doesn't get rid of the ball. He doesn't put it on the ground very often. Their fullback is always going to be falling forward. He does a good job of being physical at the point of attack. And their wing guys are fast. They get to the edge quick, and they eat up ground pretty fast. So, like I said, it's up to us to do a good job and tackle our keys, make sure everybody hits the ground. We want to play a fast, physical, violent game, because that's what their offense thrives against. So we're gonna make sure we go pound for pound, toe to toe with those guys, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting, like it was last year. It's gonna be an exciting game.
So, Coach Pearson, with that triple option type offense, does that take out some of the aggression for your defense? Because instead of maybe everybody flying to the ball, players are going to have to stay in their positions to make sure they don't miss out on something.
To an extent, we schedule it to where everybody has a responsibility. So you're going to fly fast and violent to your responsibility. Now, if your responsibility doesn't have the ball, then okay, somebody else should have took care of their responsibility to tackle that responsibility. So everybody has a job. This is way more than a regular defense where you have a couple guys kind of floating free, whether it's safeties or linebackers that can make people right. This is one where it's 11 on 11. All these guys on defense have one specific job, and they got to accomplish it and make sure we get it done so things don't slip through the cracks. So it's going to be a lot of one-on-one battles across the board, if you want to look at it that way.
Coach Mendez, Coach Pearson had mentioned about Bethel chewing up clock. And obviously for the defense for Ottawa, it's going to be important for them to get off the field, maybe force some turnovers. But for the offensive side of the ball, every possession is going to count here this week because you may not get as many possessions as you normally would.
Yep, I mean, and that's something that we want our guys each week is to have productive drives. Not necessarily all the time as we obviously want to come up with points, but being able to move some drives, flipping some field position to be able to put our defense in a good spot. And then this week, we have to be able to atone to that. I mean, we have to be able to be productive when we get the ball with the opportunity, go score. Obviously, what we want to do at the end game is to score, but to put ourselves in a good spot and to help our defense out. I mean, that's a huge deal for us. Is if we can drive the field and go score and make it productive, then it gives our defense the opportunity to stay focused and work on what they need to work on once they get their opportunity to get on the field.
And this is also going to be maybe an opportunity for the Ottawa University run game to maybe run its own clock and keep that ball out of Bethel's hands as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously always going to be our goal, is to try to get some run game going. Obviously, with me being the offensive line coach, I want to be able to harp on that a little bit more and get that going. But we've now shown that we can run the ball a little bit better than previous years. So that's something we want to take advantage of. But I mean, like I've said every week since I've been doing this, is we're still Ottawa University football. So don't expect us to not throw the ball around a little bit. And so that's kind of what we're going to get into. But if we can have the effect on the game with running the ball, we're gonna do our best to get that and to have that as our advantage as well.
I'd like to get both of you on your opinions on this next question, because Bethel has also found themselves off a couple of weeks because of issues with COVID. So the question is there the opportunity that the Threshers come into this one maybe a little bit rusty, and Ottawa University can maybe try to take advantage of that this week? And I'll start with you, Coach Mendez.
I mean, there's going to be some rust from being out, but also, I mean, Coach Harrison has got those guys as an oiled machine. I mean, those guys move. They live into this. They call themselves the Brotherhood over there. They get that thing going, and we want to make sure that we put our stamp on the game as much as possible, and hopefully can have them make some mistakes and us take advantage of it. But we're trying to make sure that we're going to do our game, be in control of what we can do, and then be able to react to what happens in the game.
Yeah, I agree. They are definitely bought in down at Bethel College. The coaching staff over there has done a great job of getting these guys bought in and getting out of quarantine. You would assume, because we've been there for a little bit, you would assume there's going to be a little bit of rest, but the way that they do what they do, it's going to take a little bit of time to get that timing, but they're going to catch it. They're going to be back to where they were at, I believe. So I think we're going to get their best shot. We're going to get them at full strength, so to speak, coming out of quarantine, and they're going to be rested up because they're not going to have played a game the week before, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good physical, old school type of football match, and it's on them to make sure that their guys are healthy and good to go, and it's on us to show up and do what we got to do to get a W.
Coach Pearson, what are going to be the keys for the Braves defense in this ball game?
I think I say this one every week, is we're going to have to create turnovers, and with an option offense like this, you can't say just stop the run. You gotta have specific goals as to how or what you're going to do to stop the run. So our goals are, one, create turnovers, and two, it sounds small, but we want to get a stop a quarter. We want to force a punt every quarter. So if we could get them to punt 4 times throughout the game, with the number of possessions, they're averaging about 10 to 12 possessions, maybe 11 to 12 possessions a game. So if we get 4 of those possessions to end in a punt and 1 a quarter, we're doing good things on defense. So So that's kind of the specific goal when it comes to stopping the run. Is let's find a way to get one punt per quarter, get them off the field, get the ball back to our offense, and create turnover. Let's go 1 and out or 2 and out, and get the ball on the ground, pick it up, and let's let our offense score.
Coach Mendez, for the offensive side of the ball, your keys.
For sure, take care of the ball, and then, like I said before, be productive in our drives. Make sure that each drive for us counts. Each drive for us is doing something to help us out in all phases, and to be us. I mean, be Ottawa University football. You know what I mean? We got to be able to not try to get out of our realm of football and get going. We've seen some things the first couple weeks. Now we need to get ourselves to that full impact. So,
guys, thank you so much for taking time out to take part of the pregame show again. We will talk to you for next week's matchup, as we're looking forward to the Halloween spectacular it will be.
Absolutely. Appreciate it, Bob. Thanks again for having us, man.
Appreciate it.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have another player profile, and then we'll have our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. We're leading you up to kickoff against Bethel at the top of the hour. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Liberty Mutual Insurance Company presents and Doug.
Okay, class, let's bump it up to 9.
Come on, Limu, keep pedaling. We got to build our endurance to let more people know that Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
Pick up the pace, bird legs.
Hey, don't talk to Limu like that.
I'm not, I'm talking to you.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Get a customized quote at libertymutual.com.
This week, a player profile will feature wide receiver for Ottawa University, Dylan Foose. The senior from Dighton, Kansas, has been an all-KCAC mention, has been a punt returner, and has scored some big touchdowns for the Braves in his career. And Dylan, thank you so much for taking time out to be with us this week.
Thanks for having me.
So I got to ask real quick, as I was reading through your bio, and I was looking at the picture there, were you in mid-transition to the hairstyle you have now? Were you moving from a mullet to hockey hair? What was going on with that?
I don't know. Last spring, I kind of just came up with the idea. Let's throw out the mullet for the senior year, and I mean, she's just been flowing, I guess. I would like to say flowing, but I mean, it's a little trashy, but it's okay.
That may be the greatest phrase that has ever been uttered on Braves pregame ever in the entire time of doing this. She's just been flowing. So do you name your hair? Do you have you mentioned she, so is it a female? Is it a female personality?
It's just my hair. I mean, I just threw out the she with it.
Just threw out. Okay, no, that's good. I don't know. I mean, you know, you never know what people might name. They name their hair, they name their cars.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a 17-year-old who has the natural flow going also right now. So
no, I got you.
So I'm jealous, really, because if I could pull that off, I would.
I mean, I don't even know if I pull it off at this point anymore.
So your senior year at Ottawa, let's start off with the recruitment and the reason why you came to Ottawa University to play football.
Well, I came out of an 8-man school, small school. I mean, not a lot of schools will look at you when you play 8-man. You got to really either have good numbers or you got to have a lot of connections. And Ottawa was one of the first ones that came to me and was like, "Hey, we want you." And I came on a visit, and it was like I was family here. It wasn't like I wasn't just a player on the roster. They wanted me to be here because they wanted me to be here, if that makes any sense.
Oh, certainly. I think in the recruitment process, my broadcast partner has told me stories of being recruited by teams and being told stories of, oh, we're going to do this or you're going to have that. And that's one thing I think I've been able that I have always noticed with Coach Kessinger and his staff is they don't undersell, but they don't oversell.
Yes. There was no overselling. It was they gave me the bare bottom rate, and I just took it.
And your time here, what would you say your greatest memory so far as a football player for Ottawa University has been?
Probably going down to Sterling and beating them. Was it the last second, or it wasn't overtime? It was just that last second by Darian. That's probably my best moment.
And hearing the absolute life being sucked out of the stadium as soon as that happened.
Yes.
That's always a good feeling when you're able to do that.
Oh, it was great because we went down there the year before and got our butts kicked, and I mean it was a great feeling to come out of there with a win that year.
So, what is your field of study? What are you majoring in, Dylan?
Business management, I believe.
So, what do you look to do once you finish up at Ottawa University? Do you have a goal in mind? Do you have something already in process? What you got going? What's happening here?
I really don't have a plan at this point because I come from a farming background, and we have a farm back home, and like I kind of want to get away from it for a little bit, but also I want to go back to it at some point. So I'm planning on getting a job around here for a little bit, and then probably going back and taking over the farm.
Well, having that business management degree would certainly help with that because for a lot of people who may not know, there is a business side to the farming industry.
Yes, there is.
So what would you say your strong point would be? Let's say you go back, you go back to the family farm. What strength would you bring to that and with your business knowledge?
Probably just management a little bit better. I mean, if just getting things, I don't really know how to put this. Just kind of working to just get the farm to a higher step. If that makes any sense.
Yeah. You always want
just keep growing, and I mean, just keep working from that.
That makes a lot of sense there. So, do your parents get to come to games? Obviously, this year's a little bit different story. Or do they listen on a regular basis?
They've actually made it to every game so far. I mean, with the two, I mean, they weren't supposed to come, but my mother hasn't missed a game, so she wasn't really backing down from that. So, yeah, she had to watch from the fence.
Moms are gonna do what moms do, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, and there was no change in her mind. I was like, well, Coach K's gonna be mad, but I mean, you do you.
It is what it is.
Yes, it is what it is.
Well, we certainly want to say hello to the Foose family in case they are listening to pregame, and you've got a wonderful young man who is soon to come and help back out at some point in time with that family farm. What's going to be your key for Bethel today, Dylan?
Probably keeping our offense on the field because they run that power or the triple option, and we got to keep our defense off the field at all times because if they're off the field and not tired, it'll help them just a lot.
That sounds like a good combination to have happen here this afternoon. Dylan, thank you so much for taking time out and letting the listeners get to know you a little bit more. Good luck with today's game. Hopefully we'll get to talk to you again soon.
Yes, sir. Hopefully I can come back and be on the show.
Well, that is Dylan Foose, Braves wide receiver, and that is your player profile. We'll take a break. When we come back, it'll be our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
JCPenney's Power Penny Days, the prices bring good cheer for all. Jumpstart your holiday saving with $7 select JCPenney Home Quick Dry Towels and $15 select St. John's Bay sweaters for her or flannels for him. Plus, get an extra 25% off a coupon or shop stunning $19 select 1/10 carat diamond jewelry. Short on time? Shop online and pick up curbside. The holidays are starting early at JCPenney. Offers valid 10/22 to 10/25. Conditions and exclusions apply. Jewelry offer excluded from coupon. See store or jcp.com for details.
And it's time now to talk a little bit about volleyball, as the women's volleyball team has had some success to start out the season, has been playing really well. And the head coach, Melissa Blessington, is joining us now. Coach, thank you so much for taking time to talk about the volleyball program.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to be here.
4 straight wins since that loss back on September 11th against Park, and things are seemingly going well, especially when it comes to conference play so far.
Yeah, I mean, we've been playing well in conference. Obviously, it's a unique year with COVID, and so I'm just really proud of the fact that our girls have been able to have a different lineup every single time and yet still are able to compete at a high level. I think that speaks volumes to the type of kids that we have recruited. I also have an amazing staff, so I think it's, when you have an exceptional staff the way that we do, we're able to train kids to do more than just one thing. So some of those kids that maybe have come in as being a setter might now play defense, or somebody that might have played outside hitter might be playing middle hitter now. So we just have some pretty versatile kids. So I think that's led to some success, especially with COVID and potentially having some starters out every now and then.
I want to come back to the COVID here real quick, but I want to kind of hit on real quick, and no pun intended, with the players moving around to different spots. Having depth is so key, no matter what sport it is. But this certainly would help out in volleyball circles, because some teams are just, here's your spot, this is where you are. Now you can put anybody out there and have confidence that the job's going to be done and done right.
Yeah, I mean, NAIA volleyball is unique in the sense that we have unlimited subs, and that's not the case for NC2A or junior college or even high school. So, when we recruit kids that are multifaceted, that don't just play one position, or if they do play one position, are they moldable to be able to do something else maybe for us down the road? And I mean, we played Kansas Wesleyan and Friends a week or so ago, and we had our 5th string outside hitter hitting at one point. And not that she's not capable of hitting, we'd actually just turned her into a DS, but she has the ability to hit. So it's one of those things where it was a natural move to let her hit outside. But yeah, I mean, having a deep bench is great. I think it's just even better when you have kids that are more open to potentially playing different positions. We have Caitlin Cox, who came as a setter / right side / outside. And last year she had to step in and play middle, and she's actually really grown in that position this year since she's actually been able to have some time to learn it. We have another girl playing middle that came in as a right side hitter, and she's learning the position now because we had an injury to a senior middle. So I mean, we've been very lucky that our kids are just great athletes, and then they're also very coachable. So I think that just lends itself to the reason why, even though we may have had 4 starters out a few matches ago, we were still able to win those matches and win pretty well.
It seems like that with any distractions with COVID or distractions in that sense, the team seems to be handling those well. And is that a mixture of mental toughness and just the character? Is there, I would imagine that your coaching staff and yourself have also helped out with that.
I do have an amazing coaching staff. I'm very blessed to have some former players that have decided to stay around and help with the program, and that happens from ground up. I even have amazing junior varsity coaches that were able to say, hey, this girl's been doing really good, let's go ahead and move her up. And I know they've been trained well. Adriana Skipper is a 2nd-year GA for us. She trains our setters. She was an All-American for us when she played here, and we're just blessed that she stayed around. We have Kenna Hall, who's our assistant coach. Kenna was a 2-time All-American for us and was a middle hitter. So she kind of takes care of the middle hitters, which we've had to train 2 new ones. And then I have a new graduate assistant, McKenna Wilson, who came from a Division II school in Florida, but she was a great defensive specialist there when she played in libero. And so she kind of takes our defense and works with those groups. And I work with our pin hitters. So it's just been kind of nice to have those complementary positions and people training them in there. So I can focus on a small part of it, and still, I mean, the team as a whole, but knowing that they're being well coached consistently, I think makes the reason our depth has worked out so well. But also with JV, I mean, Kenna Hall does run the JV with 3 other girls that help out there, and they've done tremendous. Stephanie Mitchell played for us as well, and so did Allie Bauer. And then we also have Tina Sia, and she came to us from at other NAI schools. So she understands NAI and has been able to really help those kids develop too. So I just think we have a lot of really amazing former players, and we've got really lucky on the 2 kids that weren't within our program to come back and help. So I'm very blessed for that.
And getting notice again, we're starting to receive votes for the top 25, but if there's one thing that under your watch as a head coach, Ottawa University has had a level of success. What do you attribute that to?
You know, Ottawa has been a great place for me to really build a program. They did allow me to start a men's program, and I think that, you know, just added an extra layer of intrigue for females to come play, having the men's team. And then, I mean, I don't coach them anymore, but then we also started beach volleyball, and I think that added another level of athlete that wants to come play. And so I think it's just been the fact that Ottawa has been so willing and so open to allowing me to grow a program. You know, it's one of those things where success is fantastic, but continued success, there is a lot of pressure with that. But I don't feel that from my administration or anything like that. There's always just somebody there that's willing to go ahead and say, yeah, you want to do that? Let's go ahead and maybe make a push to bring beach, because it does help our current athletes, and it helps us recruit some kids maybe that before might not have had the interest in Ottawa. You know, we do recruit a lot from the junior college teams, and in the state of Kansas, there's phenomenal junior college volleyball. You know, we've been kind of going a little bit more West Coast with some California kids because of our beach volleyball. And so we just had a really nice mix of, you know, local athletes and also getting athletes in from the West Coast. And I think it's just kind of rounded out what our program's doing. I mean, we're a very large program, but I think it's one of those things where when you have competition in your gym, you're going to have your kids compete every day. And, you know, games are basically simulations, what we do in practice. So, you know, I think like I said, I think Ottawa has just allowed me to really build a program. And, you know, this is my 7th year, and I feel like every year, just more and more good things happen at the school that allow us to continue to bring our program to new heights.
If there's a family listening that has a daughter who is in high school playing volleyball and looking for a place, what kind of advice would you give to them when it comes to selecting a college, and even to bring them to Ottawa University?
You know, when selecting a college to play at, I think the thing that you need to think about is, number one, do you love the school? I mean, what if you don't have volleyball? Are you picking that school because you genuinely enjoy, you know, maybe they have your major, maybe you enjoy the, you know, the small school atmosphere that we have. And so I always make sure kids aren't just picking volleyball as their main reason. I mean, it should be a big part of why you choose a school, because you want to be a part of that program. But, you know, coaches do leave, and, you know, so I have to say, are you still going to be happy there if maybe a new coach comes in? You know, as far as like kids that are interested in Ottawa, I think it's something where, you know, we have a great opportunity for kids to come in and play varsity and play JV. So everybody gets to play right away. You're never going to sit. You're always going to have an opportunity to prove yourself, to potentially move up to varsity. I mean, we have seniors on JV, and we have freshmen on varsity. So, you know, it's one of those things where there's such a high level of competition from top to bottom with our athletes that I just see that our kids grow really fast. And so, you know, if somebody that's interested in playing in college, you know, make sure that you're putting yourself in the best position to pick a school that you're gonna have a place at, you know, and that might happen at a school where you might have to sit for 2 years before you get in. Well, that won't happen at Ottawa. And, you know, also too, when, you know, I'm recruiting athletes, you know, I just want kids that are flexible, kids that are willing to potentially move positions, or potentially, you know, be open to maybe changing some of the stuff that may have worked for them in the past. Because NEI, since I've started coaching, has just grown exponentially in the quality of play. It's not something where you're going to go out and face people that, you know, there's some big kids that play now, and there's kids that are former Olympians playing at some of these schools. So you're going to play high level competition. And I always say, you know, for Ottawa, like, yes, we do go to nationals pretty frequently, and that's fantastic. But that requires a lot of discipline, that requires a lot of effort. And, you know, we do hold our kids to a high standard. And I think, you know, anybody that wants to play in college, if you really want to play, there's definitely a school for you, but you have to know what you're looking for. You know, you can go to a really big school that you might sit the bench for 4 years, or you can come somewhere that, you know, you're going to be able to, you know, play and, you know, actually compete. So I think that's kind of the neat thing about NEI, is that we do have those JV programs.
Coach, I appreciate you taking time out to speak with us about the program. If they want to know more information, how can they get in contact?
You can hop on the website, ottawabraves.com, and go to the volleyball section, and you can find me or any of my assistant coaches, and just shoot us an email. I mean, we are definitely, this is a weird year for recruiting as far as having COVID, but, you know, we do have kids coming to campus for visits and things like that, but we also do offer virtual visits and Zoom visits. So, you know, the school is, you know, definitely always wanting to bring more kids to campus and see the great things that we have offering. So that's how you do it.
Coach, thank you so much, and we appreciate it. Continue success.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
All right, that is volleyball head coach Melissa Blessington. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more halftime here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's coming. Ottawa University's annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Through Edition. Here's the ghoulish details. Saturday, October 31st, 6 p.m. until 8, or until all treats are gone. Trick-or-treaters line up like little pumpkins along 11th Street to enter the whole center for Athlete's back parking lot. Now stay in your cars, or the goblins may get you. There's only one way in and one way out. Ottawa University annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Through Edition. Insanely fun for those who dare.
Welcome back to the final segment here on Ottawa University Braves pregame show as we get you ready for kickoff at the top of the hour. I'm Bob Johnson, live from North Newton, Kansas, the home of the Bethel College Threshers. It's going to be a fantastic, cool day for football. We'll get into the weather here in just a couple of minutes, but first, let's get you today's starting lineups. First for Ottawa University on offense.
Arnold Mendoza, right tackle, Corpus Christi, Texas. Madrid Steele, right guard, New Orleans, Louisiana. Center, Ogden, Utah. Jackson Knight, offensive lineman, Silent Springs, Arkansas. Edward Taylor, left tackle, San Francisco, California. Gregory McMahon, tight end, Oakdale, California. Colton Davis, wide receiver, Newton, Kansas. Dylan Foose, Dighton, Kansas. Jaquay Snell, slot receiver, Atlanta, Georgia.
Garrett Curtis, running back, Tampa, Florida.
Bailey Shire, quarterback, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
And now let's meet this afternoon's starting defense for Ottawa University.
Isaiah Veal, defensive end, Salina, Kansas. Jacob Garcia, D-tackle, Corpus Christi, Texas. Aaron Schumann, D-line, Wellington, Kansas. Keaton Rickard, outside linebacker, Tonganoxie, Kansas. Weston Davis, linebacker, College Park, Florida. Colby Johnson, El Dorado, Kansas, linebacker. Samad Ali, DB, Detroit, Michigan.
Devin Johnston, DB, Leavenworth, Kansas.
Jalen King, defensive back, Huntsville, Alabama.
Grant Goldman, defensive back, Bastrop, Texas.
Jan Colo, cornerback, Olathe, Kansas.
And now let's get you today's starting offense for the Bethel Threshers. Starting at left guard, 6'2", 260-pound senior from Longview, Texas, Robert Graham. At left guard, a 5'8", 325-pound junior from Houston, Texas, Marvin Phillips. Starting center is a 6'3", 265-pound senior from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, Peter King. Right guard, 6'1", 255-pound sophomore from Yale, Oklahoma, Keegan Martin. And the right tackle, a 6'3", 245-pound sophomore from Plainville, Kansas, Ryan Junkermeyer. Your starting wide receivers, a 6'3", 210-pound senior from Larned, Kansas, Tanner Galliard. And a 5'11", 225-pound junior from Wichita, Kansas, Deontay Edwards. Your starting backs in this triple option, a 6', 225-pound junior, Chance Scurry. A 5'9", 170-pound senior from Austin, Texas, Cameron Harrison. And a 5'8", 160-pound senior from DeSoto, Kansas, Amandre Street. Your starting quarterback, a 6', 195-pound senior from Heston, Kansas, Zach Esau. That's the starting offense. Now let's take a look at the starting defense for this Bethel Thresher side. At defensive end, a 6', 250-pound junior from Smith Center, Kansas, Avery Hawkins. At nose guard, a 6', 290-pound senior from Akron, Ohio, Mark Lanier. At defensive end, a 6'1", 245-pound junior from Norman, Oklahoma, Drannon Lennox. Your starting linebackers, a 5'9", 210-pound junior from Cimarron, Kansas, Josh Seabolt. A 5'11", 215-pound sophomore from Edmond, Oklahoma, Ryan Clark. A 6'1", 190-pound sophomore from Osborne, Kansas, Cade Miller. A 6', 185-pound senior from LaGrange, Georgia, Dominique Copeland. A 5'8", 150-pound sophomore from Conway, Arkansas, Quintarius Miller. Your starting strong safety at 5'10", 190-pound sophomore from Luling, Louisiana, Dominic Brown. Your starting free safety, a 6', 185-pound junior from Bakersfield, California, Stephen Marks. And the final cornerback, a 5'10", 165-pound sophomore from Pearland, Texas, Trey Palmer. That's a look at your starting lineups for both sides. And now let's take a look at the weather forecast for this afternoon. All right, let's get you the weather forecast for this afternoon here in North Newton. It's going to be a chilly one as of right now it is 34 degrees, 1 degree Celsius for our Canadian friends. Humidity's at 76%. The wind speed is out of the east at 8 miles per hour. And the barometric pressure at 30.22 inches of mercury. Wind chill right now of 27. As, again, that wind coming out of the east at 8 miles per hour shouldn't cause too much of an issue, but it will be a chilly one as we expect it to be overcast most of the day with a high supposed to get to 47. We'll see if that actually happens or not. Expecting a southeast wind from 8 to 10 miles per hour as this one goes on here this afternoon. Now let's get you set up for the schedule today in the KCAC as we should have a pretty busy schedule of games to keep you up on here during this one this afternoon, and we'll keep you posted on all the scores from the KCAC as they are available. And we take a look at our schedule. This is the second to the last Saturday in the month of October. So, of course, we have this one kicking off at 1 o'clock between Ottawa and the 24th ranked Bethel Threshers. And the other action also starting at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Bethany is at Tabor. St. Mary out Southwestern. And it is Avila at the 6th ranked Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes. The Coyotes with another tough competition here this week after coming off of a loss last week to the Mound Builders of Southwestern. So that is a look at your schedule here in the KCAC. We'll take our final break, and when we come back, we'll be close to kickoff. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
He takes it through the middle part of the hash marks across the 20 and to about the 23, and that's where Bethel will start on this first drive. Hey everybody, it's Bob Johnson. We're here in North Newton at Joe Gehring Field, and Ottawa won the toss. They are going to defer to the second half, so it will be Bethel with 14:45 to play. First drive of the afternoon at their own 24. They'll mark it at the 25. Esau, and they'll take it right up the middle. Again, running this flex bone. That'll be Chance Scurry on the carry. He'll pick up about 3 to the 28. So that'll bring up second down and 7. Want to apologize to everybody listening into the pregame. We were not able to get the audio with Coach Kessinger. We had some technical difficulties. As Esau again under center. They'll pitch it out near side. Across the 30, 35, 40. Open room across midfield. Braves territory at the 40. And it'll be across the 30 and down near the 26. As the pitch went to Matt Hernandez, the junior from Chanute. And the Threshers deep into Braves territory at the OU 25. That'll be a gain of 47 roughly, but it's coming back. There is a flag in the backfield, and Bethel is walking back, so we'll see what the official call is. It'll be a hold against the offense. So 10 yards from the spot, they'll repeat second down. So we talked with defensive coordinator Thomas Pearson about this one and the difficulties that the Braves defense will have this afternoon with this triple option. Braves will catch a break on that one as that moves the ball back to the 18 of the Threshers. So second down and 18. Esau has Scurry behind him. Under center Esau. And he'll keep it. And the Braves will bring him down quickly for a loss. Great job reading that by the Braves defensive line there. That was James Gladden. A loss all the way back to the 16. So now third and long for this Threshers offense with 13 and a half to play here in the first quarter. Esau under center, man in motion near to the far side. He wants to throw, pump fakes, has a man wide open. And it's caught midfield, and he's to the 35, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, touchdown Threshers. Cameron Harrison, the A-back, the senior from Austin, Texas, on a wheel route on the far side of the field, took it all the way to the house, and it's touchdown Threshers. With 13:18 to go here in the first quarter. Logan DeMond will be on to kick the extra point for the Threshers. High snap, but it's crowd. Kick is in the air, and it'll trickle through the pipes. 13:18 to go, first quarter. Bethel on the board first. It's 7-0 Threshers. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
Hi, it's Derek Chappell talking with you today about Sutton's Jewelry in downtown Ottawa. Kathy, Phil, and the staff at Sutton's Jewelry asked me to appeal to your creative side. So picture this. You've got those old jewelry pieces in a case you haven't opened in years. You take them out, blow the dust off, and drop them off at Sutton's Jewelry. Suddenly, that old ring becomes a new engagement ring. Those earrings are now part of a beautiful new necklace. Preserve the memory, but redesign the piece exactly as you want at Sutton's Jewelry, 213 South Main. Now you know why they say you've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry.
85-yard touchdown pass, Zach Esau to Cameron Harrison, and Bethel's on the board just like that with 13:18 to go. First quarter, the Braves defense caught looking into the backfield. A wheel route burns them. So now kicking it away is going to be DeMond. From right to left, it'll be angled to the near side, taken at the 7 by Ottawa University. Across the 20, spins around, bounces it to the outside, the 25, the 30, and a clothesline tackle around the head. Braves want a penalty, and that's going to be given there. That was Jaquez Snell. And the Braves will take over at their own 29. Was not a horse collar. That was an old school clothesline, more of a sling blade if you're a Japanese wrestling fan. And 13:08 to play here in this first period, and the Braves will take over at their own 29. Bailey Shire will be at quarterback, and back to the right of him. They'll pitch it out near side. That's Curtis. Curtis finds a hole, hops over a man, takes a shot, keeps going forward. They're going to mark him all the way down back at the 32. But I'm wondering if he kept his footing to get almost to the 35. Nevertheless, it'll be 2nd and 7 for this Braves offense. They'll split out two receivers to the far side, and the near side. Bethel in that prowl defense, as Coach Kessinger referred to it as. And Shire will pitch it out here to the near side to Foose at the Braves 41. A little out route here to the near sideline. And the Braves will pick up a first down. one of the things that this Bethel Thresher defense at times has struggled with is the passing attack. As the Braves go pistol, Curtis as the tailback, 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Flag comes in. Line will push forward. Curtis gets up to the 45, and we're going to see what this flag is for here as the head linesman on the near side will now talk to the officials. Referee is looking over at the Braves sideline. This may be against Bethel. We'll see.
Offside. Defense, number 51. 5-yard penalty.
So, offside called against linebacker John Henson. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. That'll put the ball at the Braves 46. 1st and 5 now for Ottawa. Braves near midfield. Foose to the far side. The tight end, McMahon, will line up here to the near side. 2 receivers bunched up. Shotgun for Shire. Curtis to the left of it. 1st and 5. A handoff. That's going to be Snell on the jet sweep. He'll push across the line of scrimmage for 2 on the far sideline to the 47 of Ottawa. 2nd down and 3 coming up for Ottawa. It'll be at the 47 of the Braves. Snell, along with Davis to the near side. Foose and McMahon to the far side. Shire. The 20 on the play clock, setting the offense. Curtis to the right of him. 2nd down and 3. Shire wants to throw. Looks far side. Has a man. Overthrows 2 Threshers. And finds Foose on the far sideline at the Thresher 39. What a nice throw there. A frozen rope, no pun intended with the temperatures, as Shire is able to get the Braves across and move the chains into Thresher's territory. 1st and 10 from the 39 of the Threshers. Ball far hash. 2 receivers near, 1 to the far side. Threshers dancing around at the line. The handoff to Curtis. And he will lower his shoulder and push up near the 36 for a gain of 3 on 1st down. Clock is running. 10:47 to play 1st quarter. 7-0 Bethel. Pistol look. Shire with Curtis behind him. Foose near side. 2 receivers far side. They'll hand it off to Curtis. Finds a hole. Makes a man miss. Lowers his shoulder. And he will be brought down at the 33 of the Threshers. It'll be 3rd and short. So 3rd and 3 here on 3rd down for Ottawa. You just never know what the Threshers are going to do on defense. They do like to bring a lot of pressure. Braves have got to find a way to take advantage of those open gaps, as it'll be shotgun for Shire. Curtis to his right. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. Shire's pass caught by Davis. It's going to be close to the sticks, and he may have enough for it at the 29 of Bethel. And it is. It'll be a 1st down for Ottawa. So Davis on the far side just took it out to the sticks, where he was able to make the catch. And a good job there by the Braves to convert and keep the drive alive with 9:30 to play 1st quarter. Shotgun again, Shire. 2 receivers, Snell and Foose near side. They'll pitch it again, this time to Curtis. Curtis falls his blocks. Gets spun around at the 25. And Curtis will pick up 4 on 1st down. Braves trying to find some creases to maybe bust one open here on this Thresher defense, but so far no dice on that one. Davis near side, Foose and Snell to the far side. Curtis to the right of Shire. Shotgun. It'll be 2nd and 6 from the 25. Little pitch and catch here to the near side. It'll be caught by Davis. And that'll be at the 22 of the Threshers. So a gain of a couple. It'll make it 3rd and 4 for Ottawa.
Braves wanting to try to grind clock, try to keep this Thresher offense off the field. It is dynamic. It is explosive. And the Braves need to take advantage of every possession they have here this afternoon. Twin receivers near side, one to the far side. And we may have movement on the Thresher defense. Or we'll see. It could have been a jump by offensive lineman there for Ottawa, but now the officials will congregate and have a discussion. This Thresher defense, like a pack of angry dogs, dancing around and moving towards the line, may have forced the Braves to flinch. No, they're going to call it against the Threshers. Another offsides call. Second one on this drive. And that'll give the Braves a first down, as that'll move the ball 5 yards to the 17 of the Threshers. Now the Braves inside the red zone with 8:18 to go, first quarter. Threshers on top, 7-0. On a touchdown pass by Zach Esau. Davis, shotgun, now man in motion, Snell. Davis is going to keep it himself. Ball comes loose as he gets hit as he went across the 15. We'll see if he was able to come away with it. It looks like he did. It'll stay Braves ball. The pigskin's going to be a little slick here this afternoon with the colder temperatures. So a gain to the 14. It'll be second down for Ottawa. Gain of 4. McMahon, the tight end, now lines up far side of the field with Foose. Snell and Davis near side. Shire wants to throw. Wants into the corner of the end zone. Looks for Foose. A good job there with the defensive secondary battling with Foose. That was looked like that may have been the free safety, Sabry, who was covering. And actually that was Quintarius Miller, excuse me. So it'll be 3rd and 7 from the 14 of Bethel. Shire looks, throws, fires over the middle. That's going to be caught by Snell. We'll see if he got to the sticks. Had to get to the 7. He got to the 5. Snell took a big shot, hung on to the ball, and the Braves now have first and goal from the 5. This drive started with 13:08 to go in the first period. And now Ottawa has milked it for over 6 minutes. So first and goal for the 5. Shire with Curtis to the left of him. Snell in motion. They'll hand it off to Snell. Snell's going to follow his blocks. Defensive line thought that maybe there was a hold. Nothing given. Snell will pick up a couple to the 3. Offensive lineman brought down the defensive line. Now we have an injured Brave, it looks like. So an injury timeout here. We'll take it with them. 6:29 to go, first period, 7-0 Bethel. 30-second break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
This is Chase Dingle of Dingle & Son Mortuary. I learned very young being in the funeral business wasn't just a job, it was a way of life. Never dull, sometimes stressful, but always fulfilling. I wanted to be a part of that and carry on the family tradition.
Dingle & Son Mortuary, 785-242-2323.
Looking for a great after-school program? Check out the ORC's Entertainment U. Mr. Matt is excited to offer tutoring and activities for kindergartners through 5th graders. Register online or in person, and be sure to check us out on Facebook. Ottawa Recreation Commission, bringing recreation to life.
Jaquez Snell was the injured Brave. He was able to come off under his own power. We'll keep an eye on him, see if he returns back for Ottawa. It'll be second and goal for the Braves from the 3 of Bethel. 6:29 to go, first quarter. Curtis to the left of Shire. It'll be Davis, Doles, and Foose to the near side. Shire wants to throw, wants the back corner, looks for the tight end. It's going to be caught. Touchdown, Braves! Well, nice little fade route, finds the tight end, McMahon. And the Braves are on the board. Great job there. Nice touch on the ball. And the Braves answer the Threshers' first touchdown. So the extra point coming up for Corrales. And there's the snap. Placement is good. The kick is away. And it is good. 6:17 to go. First quarter. We're tied at 7. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's coming. Ottawa University's annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Here's the ghoulish details. Saturday, October 31st, 6 p.m. until 8 or until all treats are gone. Trick-or-treaters line up like little pumpkins along 11th Street to enter the whole center for Athlete's back parking lot. Now stay in your cars or the goblins may get you. There's only one way in and one way out. Ottawa University annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Insanely fun for those who dare.
6:17 to go. First period. The Braves have tied it up on a Shire to McMahon 3-yard touchdown pass. It's 7-all in the first quarter. K-State is all over KU 41-7 in the third quarter. And we will get you some scores here real quick from other KCAC games as soon as we can. Corrales will kick it off. Southwestern's on St. Mary 7-0. And we're waiting. See if we can get another score here real quick on Kansas Wesleyan. It's Avila up 6-0 on Kansas Wesleyan. Corrales to kick it away, 2 back. It'll be pooched here to the near side. And what a smack on the up back who took the kick. It was caught inside the 40. Weatherby was the up back on that. And so the Threshers will start at their own 39 with 6:15 to go, first quarter. Short field here this time. Esau under center, handoff that time to the fullback. Gets away from the first line of tacklers, crosses the 45 and up to the 48. That's going to be Christensen on the carry for the Threshers. And that'll be 9 yards on the gain. It'll be 2nd and 1. So again, it looks to be Christensen in the backfield. They'll hand it off to him. He goes up the middle and gets to the 50. He'll pick up 2 and a first down for the Threshers. Braves again have done an okay job keeping an eye on the ball carrier. They've been burned a couple of times though. And the Threshers now with the ball at midfield. 1st and 10. Esau under center. Christensen is the man in the backfield. They're going to pitch it out near side, and taking it that time. That was to Cameron Harrison. And he'll pick up 3 to the 47 of Ottawa here on the near side. 5 to go, first quarter, tied at 7. 2nd down and 7. Ball at the Braves 47 at the near hash mark. Single receivers both sides of the field. Esau under center. And they'll hand it off up the middle. That's going to go to Christensen. And he again picks up 9 on first down to the Braves 41. And that was on 2nd down. That was a gain of, 6. My mind is elsewhere as we come up to 3rd and short from the Braves 41-yard line. Single receiver both sides. Handoff. And the Braves smother him, as that was Cameron Harrison, who will lose a yard back to the 42. The Braves busted through and was able to bring him down. And so now the Threshers are going to go for it. 4th and 2 at the Braves 42. In the backfield is Scurry. Esau sends a man in motion. They're going to swing it out here near side. It's going to be short of the first down as the Braves are able to get him within a yard, but now we're going to have a flag after the play for unnecessary roughness. And the Braves may have just gave up that first down on a real awful play. There was no reason for any extra activity after the play was over. The officials are discussing it right now at the Braves 42. And we'll get the call.
Result of the play. Short of the line to gain. Ball goes over. After the play. Late hit out of bounds. Personal foul. Ottawa. 15-yard penalty. First down.
So what happens is it was after the play was over, the ball had changed possession. So a late hit was called on Colby Johnson, the KCAC and NAIA player of the week last week for the defense. And that'll be a 15-yard penalty, which will put the ball for Ottawa back at the 27 with 3:42 to go here in the first period. We're tied at 7 as the Braves offense looks to take the field here. Avalon now up on Kansas Wesleyan 13-0. Southwestern 7-0 in front of St. Mary. 7-all here, Ottawa University. We'll have, it looks like Shire at quarterback, Curtis to the left of him. Man in motion, Davis. They're going to hand it off to him. Wanted to take it up through the tackle and guard, did not find the hole, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield for a loss of a couple back to the 25. Mason on the tackle. And now we will have a timeout for an injured player. So an injury timeout here, 3:23 to go, first quarter. We'll take it with them. We're tied at 7. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
At JCPenney's Power Penny Days, the prices bring good cheer for all. Jumpstart your holiday saving with $7 select JCPenney Home Quick Dry Towels and $15 select St. John's Bay sweaters for her or flannels for him. Plus, get an extra 25% off a coupon or shop stunning $19 select 1/10 carat diamond jewelry. Short on time? Shop online and pick up curbside. The holidays are starting early at JCPenney. Offers valid 10/22 to 10/25. Conditions and exclusions apply. Jewelry offer excluded from coupon. See store or jcp.com for details.
No matter the brand, Adams & Brothers can prepare your home comfort system for the cold Kansas winter ahead. Call them today, 785-242-9273. Adams & Brothers, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
Back here in action, it'll be second down and 12 for Ottawa at their own 25. Ball at the far hash. Shire will dump it off, and a little bubble screen is going to be caught by Foose. Makes the first man miss, spins around, gets around a couple more, across the original line of scrimmage, past the 30, and up to the 32. So it'll be third and manageable for the Braves here. About 3rd and 5 for Ottawa with 3 minutes to go, first quarter. Braves cannot let this opportunity pass them here. They're able to get the Threshers off the field. Shire will be in shotgun. 15 on the play clock, 2 receivers, both sides of the field. Curtis, the running back to the left, now man in motion. It's McMahon. Shire wants to throw. Throws to his tight end. He gets away from him. McMahon gets away from the tackler. He gets across the sticks and gets upended for a first down. Dominic Brown with the backdrop. But McMahon able to keep his balance and pick up the first down for Ottawa. That'll be 1st and 10 from the 39 of the Braves. Shotgun. Shire pitches it to Curtis. Curtis finds a crease, gets up near the 45. He'll be forced out of bounds. The Braves want a flag. Not sure if they were trying to claim a horse collar or what that was over there. But it was a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3 from the 46 of Ottawa. Shire again hands it off to Curtis. Curtis goes right up the middle, gets across midfield to the 4, and they'll mark him right at the midfield at the 50. 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Foose and Davis to the near side. Single receiver to the far side. Curtis will be to the right of Shire in shotgun. 1st and 10 from the 50. Shire looks, throws, fires, has his man. It's going to be Davis, caught at the 20, and he'll be upended at the 14 of the Threshers. A nice throw there. We have a so a 1st down. Officials call a timeout here. Get the chain gang and get the chain fixed up here. What a throw though by Shire.
98 seconds to go here in the first period. So 1st and 10 from the 16 of the Threshers. Shire shotgun. Handoff. Curtis finds a gap. He's to the 10. He's to the 5. Pylon touchdown Braves. 16-yard run by Derek Curtis. And Corrales is on for the extra point. Good snap. Hold is good. And the kick is through. 1:22 to go. First period. The Braves are up 13-7. We will take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Let's get back to business with Local IQ. Get the power of a national expert marketing team combined with deep roots in 260 communities, making them the partner you need to jumpstart your journey to full recovery. Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaged local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, deep digital marketing expertise, and insights from partnering with hundreds of thousands of businesses nationwide. Talk to Stephen Bradley, your local IQ marketing expert today at 785-242-4700, extension 108.
1:22 to go, first quarter. The Braves with their first lead of the afternoon, 14-7 on a 16-yard run by Derek Curtis. Bailey Shire is 9 of 10 so far this afternoon for Ottawa, 88 yards and a touchdown pass. Curtis 7 rushes, 41 yards, and a touchdown on the ground. He's averaging 5.9 yards of carry. Corrales will kick it away. There will be 2 back for the Threshers. Looks to be Palmer and Harrison as we get ready for the kickoff. Pooched again. It'll be taken by an up back near the 30. Here to the near side. Gets across the 35. That's where they'll mark it at the 36. Looks like that may have been Hernandez, the up back. So the Threshers now will set up again with Esau under center. It'll be Scurry, the tailback. 1st and 10 from the 41. Hand off to Scurry. He gets through the line. Ball is loose, and the Braves have recovered it. There is a flag. There are a couple of flags on the ground. We're going to see if the officials say it was on the ground or not. have been a first down for Scurry. There's one flag in the backfield and one here to the near sideline. Scurry had busted through the line. Took about half the team with him. Ball popped out. Was not able to tell for sure up from here if he was down or not. They will have a better view of it on the field than I do. But this would be a huge turnover if it is a fumble. Then the discussion will be on the flags also to see what those are on. Overcast here in North Newton, the wind blowing from the south-southeast. Good crowd on hand. Good to see fans back at a football game. Bethel has come out to support their Threshers. There's a good crowd across the field for Ottawa University. And now we will get the call.
Result of the play. The player was down. We have a top block. Offense. Number 60 and 51. We also have an unnecessary roughness. Number 8. During the play. Those penalties on set.
Now this is confusing because both.
We're accepting the chop block.
Okay, because both penalties were on the Threshers, and then the official wanted to say that it was offsetting penalties, and then they weren't even sure who it was on. So they will take the chop block on the offensive line there. May have been called on Keegan Martin and Peter Keene. So it'll be a 15-yard penalty. It'll set the Threshers back to the 22 on their side of the field with a minute 10 to go first quarter. 14-7 is your score here. Bob Johnson with you from the campus of Bethel. Chance Scurry will be the tailback. It'll be Esau under center. And Esau will hand it off. Taken to the far side. Rudy Juarez will take it up near it'll be at the 29. So it'll be second down and 17. 35 seconds to go, first quarter. Scurry again, the tailback. Single receivers to the far and near side. That time a handoff to Scurry. He's going to get tripped up. He'll fall forward across the 30 to the 32. Scurry did not have his footing very well after that handoff. And now it'll be third down and about 14, maybe 15. It'll be 14. Ball at the Thresher 32. 5 on the clock, and the Threshers may let this one just run itself out. And that's what they do. There's no time on the clock. They're going to play this play. It's going to be caught near side. As that one was floated to Galliard, he's going to take some players with him into Braves territory to the 40, but that play should not have gone off. There was no time on that clock before it was hiked. And that is what Coach Kessinger is talking about over there with the officials. So we are at the end of the first quarter. We'll take it a timeout here. A 60-second break. Braves in front 14-7. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO.
Text us to receive up to 5 marketing texts sent via automated technology to your number. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Membership automatically renews. Cancel anytime.
Hi, you ever heard of Beachbody On Demand? Hold on a second. Here is your free membership. I'm Carl Deichler, the CEO of Beachbody, and I just sent a free membership to another customer. And I'm giving away 10,000 free memberships a week to anyone who texts me right now to try our new Beachbody On Demand fitness and nutrition app. Just text the word FORM to 303030 to get instant access to all $8,000 of our best-selling fitness programs like 21 Day Fix, Insanity, P90X, T25, and PIO. These programs really work, and this is your one chance to try them for free. Just text the word FORM to 303030. That's FORM to 303030 right now, and I'll send you your own free membership.
We get ready for the second period here. As the Threshers will have it, 1st and 10 from the Braves 41 on a pass from Esau to Galliard that led into Braves territory, but the snap was well after the first period had ended. The officials were not paying attention to the clock here. Coach Kessinger absolutely not happy about that one. So 1st and 10. As we wait for the official to give the signal to restart play here. And we're not sure what they're waiting on here. And there we go. So Esau under center. It'll be Scurry. Tailback. Esau's going to keep it himself. Goes right up the middle. He's at the 30, the 20, the 15, and gets tripped up by his own offensive lineman. King, the center, was blocking down the field, and Esau got tripped up. Otherwise, he would have taken that one to the house. Big play there by this Threshers offense. And it'll be 1st and 10 from the 15. Esau will keep it himself again to go right up the middle. He'll be at the 10 for a gain of 5 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and 5. Just underway, second period. Braves in front, 14-7, but the Threshers driving. Esau with Scurry behind him. They'll hand it off that time to Scurry. He'll be stood up, and no gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 5 now for Bethel. Esau 3 of 3 passing today, 112 yards and a touchdown. He's also the leading rusher, 3 rushes, 28 yards for the Threshers. Splitting out to the far side will be Galliard, single receiver to the near side. And Scurry will be in the backfield. Esau under center, 3rd and 5 from the 10 of Ottawa. Now they're going to pitch it out here near side. And into the end zone. Touchdown Threshers, Amandre Street. 10-yard run. So the Threshers answer. And the extra point coming up by DeMond. Snap. Placement, kick is away, and it's good. 13:37 to go, first half. We're tied at 14. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO.
At JCPenney's Power Penny Days, the prices bring good cheer for all. Jumpstart your holiday saving with $7 select JCPenney Home Quick Dry Towels and $15 select St. John's Bay sweaters for her or flannels for him. Plus, get an extra 25% off a coupon. Or shop stunning $19 select 1/10 carat diamond jewelry. Short on time? Shop online and pick up curbside. The holidays are starting early at JCPenney. Offers valid 10/22 to 10/25. Conditions and exclusions apply. Jewelry offer excluded from coupon. See store or jcp.com for details.
Threshers have 182 yards of offense so far in this first half. The Braves at 134. Threshers will kick it away here. It'll be Logan Devon to kick it away. 48-7 K-State in front of KU. Braves will have two back. It'll be Foose to the near side. Snell, it looks like, is at the far side at the 10. Kick is away. It'll be a wobbler. It'll be not fielded cleanly. The ball is loose. Did the Threshers get it? There's a pile of bodies. And the Threshers have it. And the Braves muff a special teams play here. That was not Snell back there. Not sure who that was. So the Threshers will have it again. 13:30 to play in the half. Esau under center. Will keep it himself. He'll gain a few. Up to the 12. It'll be a gain of 3. So it'll be second down and 7 for the Threshers at the Braves 12. 14 all. Threshers jumped out first. The Braves scored 2 unanswered. Threshers tied it up, and now they're looking to add another one. They'll pitch it out near side. And a great job there by the Braves defense. As that was Oscar Palacios who followed along and was able to bring down the tailback with Murray. That's a loss back to the 14. It'll be 3rd and 9. $13 on the play clock. Esau now under center. Christensen will be in the backfield. Fakes the handoff. They're going to want to throw. It'll be caught into the end zone. Touchdown, Threshers. A little corner out into the end zone. Back there on the defense was Jalen King. And the Threshers are now back in front, 20-14. Damon will miss the extra point. There was a bad snap. And so it's 20-14. Threshers in front. And we will take a 60-second break. 12:07 to go first half. It's 20-14 Bethel. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Liberty Mutual Insurance Company presents and Doug.
Okay, class, let's bump it up to 9.
Come on, Limu, keep pedaling. We got to build our endurance to let more people know that Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
Pick up the pace, bird legs.
Hey, don't talk to Limu like that.
I'm not, I'm talking to you.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Get a customized quote at libertymutual.com.
Tanner Galliard from Zach Esau. And it's 20-14 with 12:07 to play in the first half. And we'll see if the Braves this time can keep from having special teams miscue. First big turnover of the afternoon. Kick will be away. It'll be taken at the 12 of Ottawa. Up the sideline, far side, across the 20. And slipping up at around the... It'll be Devine Randall on the return. Randall got his way up to the 26, and that's where the Braves will take over. So Ottawa's got to find some momentum here as they've allowed the 2 touchdowns back-to-back fashion in short period of time. Shire will be in shotgun. Curtis to the right of him. Two receivers near side, one to the far side. Curtis finds a hole. He's across the 30, the 35, and he will be tripped up and brought down at the 37 of Ottawa for a first down. So a nice run there by Curtis. One cut and took it right up the middle. So 1st and 10 from the 37 of Ottawa. And up again, Curtis gets away from a would-be tackler. He'll dive forward, and he will not gain anything. Could have been a loss, though, of a yard or two. Curtis did a great job to get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Braves will line up, 2 to the far side, 2 here to the near side. It looks like including Doles. Shire shotgun, Curtis to the right. Shire looks, throws, wants Foose. It's picked off and taking it straight to the house. Touchdown, Threshers. Trey Palmer read that directly. It was intended to Foose on the far side of the field, and it was taken back 40 yards for the touchdown, and that is the 3rd straight score by the Threshers. And this second period has not been kind. So Palmer with the score, and the extra point coming up. Demond on for the extra point. That one is good. 11:03 to play here in the first half, and it's 27-14. Bethel in front. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
There's no doubt a cold Kansas winter is headed our way. Is your heater up to the challenge? Call the pros at Adamson Brothers to make sure. 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, maintaining your comfort for over 30 years.
This is Eric Price, Funeral Director at Lamb Roberts Funeral Home in Ottawa, Baldwin City, and Overbrook. We're proud to be involved in the communities we serve and support the youth of today because they're our leaders for tomorrow. Lamb Roberts Funeral Home, providing compassionate care when you need it most.
Threshers have stuck on the board 20 unanswered points here in the second period. A muffed kickoff and an interception have led to 13 of those points. And now Ottawa down by 2 scores with 11:03 to play in this first half against a team you do not want to be 2 scores down to. Kick will be pooched. It'll be taken by Foose at the 21. Finds a room up to 30. Spins around at the 35. And that'll be it for that run as they will stop his forward progress at about the 36 of Ottawa. But they're going to mark this one at the 34. .56 to go here in the half. Coming up at the half, we'll have an interview with Taylor Burnett, former Ottawa University Braves tight end, and see what he's up to these days. We'll bring you updates on scores from around the KCAC, and we'll get you some first half stats. 1st and 10, Ottawa, shotgun. That's going to be Shire, pitches it out to Curtis. Has to bounce it out further, and no gain there. Great job by the defense of the Threshers to read the run game there. Dominique Copeland, the linebacker, on the tackle. It'll be 2nd and 10. Foose and Davis to the far side. McMahon and a second receiver near side. Shire looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught by the tight end, McMahon. He will step out of bounds at the 39 and pick up 4 yards. And that'll make it 3rd and 6 for Ottawa. 10:19 to play in the half. The Braves really got to get something going here offensively. as the Threshers solidly have the momentum right now. And now we'll have a timeout called for by Ottawa University with 10:19 to play in the half. We'll take a 30-second break. It's Bethel in front, 27-14 over Ottawa University. 30-second timeout. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
It's coming. Ottawa University's annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Through Edition. Here's the ghoulish details. Saturday, October 31st, 6 p.m. until 8, or until all treats are gone. Trick-or-treaters line up like little pumpkins along 11th Street to enter the whole center for Athlete's back parking lot. Now stay in your cars, or the goblins may get you. There's only one way in and one way out. Ottawa University annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Through Edition. Insanely fun for those who dare.
Back at the campus of Bethel College, Joe Gehring Field. It'll be 3rd and 6 for Ottawa after calling a timeout, their first one of the half. Ball spotted at the 39. Shotgun. Shire, nobody in the backfield, wants to throw, fires over the middle, goes off of Foos's hands and is almost picked off by the cornerback, Grant Godsey. And the Braves will have to punt. So this Braves bus, its wheels have fallen off ever since that 16-yard touchdown run by Derek Curtis in the first quarter. They have just not been able to get anything going. And it'll be Corrales on to punt it away for Ottawa. Trey Palmer, the freshman from Pearland, Texas, will be at the 20. Corrales is going to rugby kick it. It's going to take a roll from the 42. Roll past the 30, keep rolling down near the 25, and a good job on a nice punt there to flip the field, as Threshers will start at their own 20 with 10 to play here in the first half. This defense has got to find an answer here, though. Threshers with 197 total yards, 71 on the ground, 126 through the air. As Scurry will be behind Esau, who is under center. They'll hand it off to Scurry. He'll go right up the middle and gain a yard to the 26. Good job there by Ottawa University to stop him right there. The Braves have been able to make stops, as that was Garcia helping out on that one for Ottawa. It's been the third down plays, which has been a problem for this Braves team. It has been passing plays. This Braves secondary has been burnt a good portion of the afternoon. A single receiver to the far side of the field. Handoff, Scurry, he's got room. Takes off a one tackler. He'll finally be brought down at the 39, but that's not until after he got first down yardage. Jensen Riffle, the freshman, with the tackle, and the Threshers will move the chains, and the clock keeps rolling with 9:15 to go in the half. So Esau, with 15 on the play clock, will now go under center. Scurry again behind him. And in motion, they're going to fake the handoff. Now Esau's in trouble, rolls out to the far side of the field. He's just going to let it go. Braves will pick it off at the 31 of Ottawa. There's a late flag that comes in. There's some extracurricular activities going on after the play. Jacarl Davis on the interception. Braves get a big turnover, but we're going to see what this flag is for. This was after the play and after the ball turned over. So Jacarl Davis playing center field there as Esau was in trouble. That play looked like it was busted from the start. Rolled out to the far side of the field and just let fly.
During the return, personal foul, blindside block from the return team. 15-yard penalty, first down.
So a blindside block on Ottawa, another personal foul, and Coach Kessinger over there giving the linesman an earful. I'm not sure that I saw a blindside block. Now, I know I have questionable eyesight, but the Braves will have it now at their own 23, 1st and 10 with 8:45 to play here in the half. Coach K is going to have some film that he's going to want to send to the KCAC offices when this one is done, and we're only not even halfway through the game. Shire shotgun, hands it off to Curtis. Curtis makes a man miss, stutter steps across the 25, and he will push his way up to the 27 of Ottawa, a gain of 4. So it'll be 2nd down and 6 from the 27 of the Braves. Ball will be at the far hash mark. Braves will split out 2 receivers to the far side, single receiver near side. 10 on the play clock, shotgun, Shire. Curtis to the left of him. And a great pass there, finds Davis. He's across midfield. He gets deep into Thresher territory as he crosses the 30, and he'll be brought down at the 25 of the Threshers. A bullet pass there by Shire, a confident throw there. Found Colton Davis, and now the Braves in business into Thresher territory. 1st and 10 at the 25. Single receiver near side, Twins to the far side, handoff Curtis, wants to go up the middle. He's going to be tripped up, and he will go no further than the line of scrimmage. 7:30 to play, first half, 27-14. It is Ottawa Ottawa down, to Bethel, as Bethel scored 20 unanswered points here in this second period. McMahon and Doles to the near side, 2 receivers far side. Curtis to the right of Shire and shotgun. Shire wants to throw. Pump fakes. He's going to just take off with it and slide to cross the 20. Gave himself up at the 19. It'll be a gain of 6. It'll make it 3rd and 4 for Ottawa. Shire did a great job there. The pressure of this Thresher defense, and was able to get away. So shotgun again. Twins to both sides of the field, receivers. Curtis now will go out as a receiver, and Shire will be 8 alive, and a big loss. Bryce Underwood, the junior, with the sack, and that'll be a loss back to the 26, and it'll make it 4th and 11. Ottawa looks like they're going to go for it here on 4th down with 6:15 to play. So the Braves will send Twins again to both sides of the field, and a timeout called for by head coach Kent Kessinger with 5:56 to play here, second quarter. We'll take a timeout with them. 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football. It's Bethel in front, 27-14 here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Find barbecue favorites and new twists on your old favorites at Smoked Creations in Ottawa. Locally owned and operated, and a proud supporter of Ottawa University Braves football. Smoked Creations, 222 East Logan in Ottawa.
This is Craig Dengel of Dengel & Son Mortuary. All of our locations sell monuments. We have talented people who are experts in bringing your ideas to life to help you create the monument you envision. The possibilities are unlimited.
Dengel & Son Mortuary, 785-242-2323.
It'll be 4th and 11 for Ottawa when we come back here. Shire took a sack on 3rd down to put the Braves in this long 4th down situation. K-State's in front of KU 55-7 in the fourth period. Here it's 27-14. Bethel with 20 unanswered points here in the second period. And the Braves will go for it here on 4th and 11. Shire in shotgun. He'll have two receivers both sides of the field. Shire faces pressure, looks, throws, fires, has a man wide open. It's caught! Colton Davis, first down, yardage inside the 10. What a great job by the Braves quarterback to face the pressure as the Threshers brought the house. Was able to find Davis on the far side of the field. It'll be first and goal from the 7 for the Braves. Twins again near side. They're going to hand it off this time. It's going to be Curtis. Curtis gets around the corner. He's at the 5, makes a man miss, hurdles, gets stuck in the ribs, but he will get to the 2-yard line on a gutsy run there by Derek Curtis, a gain of 5. Before that run, Curtis had 56 yards. It'll be second and goal from the 2 now for Ottawa. Colton Davis will step back now in the quarterback position. Doles will come out to the near side as a receiver. Looks like Shire will line up with Foose as a wide receiver far side. Pistol look here. Curtis will be the tailback. Foose in motion. Second and goal. Almost a fumble on the snap as Davis did not give it to Curtis cleanly. It'll be a loss of 2 back to the 4. It'll be third and goal now for Ottawa. 4:38 to go here in the first half. Braves need a touchdown. So now Ottawa will have 3 receivers to the far side. Davis, Doles, and Foose. Curtis in the backfield. Shire looks, throws, floats one. It's going to be broken up. It should have been picked off. But 2 back there. That was Brown and Palmer for the Threshers who broke it up. Shire didn't put enough lift under that one and did not put enough power behind it. It'll be 4th and goal now for Ottawa from the 4. And Ottawa will go for it here, down by 13. Doles out to the far side. And now Coach Kessinger will take his final timeout of the half. 4:12 to play, first half, 27-14. A big 4th down coming out for Ottawa here. And we will take a timeout with them. 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about, and part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is why Arvest Go, our mobile app, was recently certified by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help. Member FDIC. For J.D. Power 2020 certification info, visit jdpower.com/awards.
So another big 4th down here for Ottawa University. They converted the last time on a pass from Shire to Davis. And now it's 4th and goal from the 4 with 4:12 to play in the first half. Foose will split out to the near side. The tight end, McMahon, will be on the near side near the line. 2 receivers far side. Shotgun Shire, Curtis to the right of him. Now Foose is in motion near to the far side. Shire rolls out, looks, throws, fires, wants Foose. And he's got a touchdown, Braves! A low ball. And the far official is going to say it is a touchdown. It was close to whether that was going to skip off the ground or if it was caught. And the far official says touchdown. And the Braves may have got to make good there. Crowless is on for the extra point. Kick is up, kick is away, and it is good. The Braves now within 6, 27-21, 4:07 to play in the half. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Safe, secure, strong. We're rock solid. Kansas State Bank. A better way to bank with community people you know. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Brisket, pulled pork, smoked chicken, and turkey. Find it all and more at the best barbecue place around, Smoked Creations, 222 East Logan in Ottawa, or call for takeout at 785-242-4227. Proud sponsor of Braves football.
Haley Shire with his second touchdown pass of the day. This one to Dylan Foose. And the Braves are within 6, 27-21 with 4:07 to play here in this first half of play. Tabor in front of Bethany, 21-12. It's 20-10. Abilene in front of Kansas Wesleyan, and Southwestern is rolling right now over St. Mary, 49-0. Corrales will kick it off. There will be two back for the Threshers at about the 10. Corrales with a line drive. It'll be taken at the 13 near side. Up across the 30, 35, now at the 40 and going out of bounds near the 43 for the Threshers was Cameron Harrison. I'll say he stepped out at the 41, but good field position here for the Threshers with 4 minutes to play in this second quarter. Oh, my goodness, they gave him all the way up to the 48. They'll hand it off that time into Braves territory. To the 45 goes to Caden Christensen. Gave him all the way into near Braves territory, but it'll be second down and 2 from the 44. Esau wants to throw, facing some pressure, rolls out far side. He'll have first down yardage up near the 36 of Ottawa on the far side. Esau rolled out, got a nice block. And a big first down there to move the chains. So Galliard will split out here to the near side. Single receiver to the far side. Christensen will be in the backfield. Esau under center. They'll pitch it out to the near side. And across the 25 to 20, and he's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Threshers. Rudy Juarez on the pitch of the option from Esau. 37 yards. And the extra point coming up. So Devon will be on for the extra point. 33-21, 3:01 to play. Now they will go for 2. And it looks like they're going to give it to the Threshers. And Galliard, it looked like, I'm not sure that he got in. There is a flag. I am not sure he was in on that one. We'll see what the flag is on. And it'll be offsides on the defense, so the 2-point conversion is good. 35-21. Now a two-touchdown lead by 14. 35-21 with 3:01 to go. I don't want to speak ill of the officials, but if someone was to get fined for making comments on there, they would have to put on the memo line of the check paying it that it was going to help the blind, because the officials have missed some big plays here, missed some big ones in this ball game. I look back at just right there at the 2-point conversion. It didn't look like he was in for the Threshers. Dylan Foose's touchdown, that ball may have skipped off the turf. Officials not paying attention to the scoreboard at the end of the first quarter. So there's some questionable calls here so far this afternoon by this officiating staff, but at least they're consistently horrible right now. Logan Devon will be on to kick it away for the Thrashers. The Braves will have two back. Foose at the 17. Second returner for Ottawa on the far side will be at the 13. Kick is away. It'll be hung in the air for Curtis. Nope, it'll be Foose who will take it at midfield. He'll bounce it out to the near side and be brought down at the 26 of Ottawa. Nice open field tackle there by Quintarius Miller. And so Ottawa will start at their own 26 on this drive. .256 to play in the half. Ottawa has been outscored in this second period of play, 28-7. It'll be Shire with Curtis to the left of him. Handed off to Curtis. Curtis finds a hole as he squirts through near the 30. Now we have a flag. And we'll see what this is for. Curtis brought down at the 29. Ottawa walking back like it is on them.
After the play. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Number 76 white.
So Madrid Steel called for unnecessary roughness after the play. That is another personal foul penalty against this Brave squad. And that'll move the ball back to the 15 of Ottawa. So it'll be second down and 21 now. From the 15 of Ottawa. Shire shotgun, two receivers to the far side, a single near side. Handoff Curtis, bounces off of one tackler, and he'll push forward to the 18 for a gain of 3. Doles and Davis to the far side. Now Foose will join them. The tight end, McMahon, will be here near side against the line. Shire and shotgun. Curtis to the right of him. 3rd and 18. Shire rolls out. He's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked inside the 10. Mason on the sack for the Thrashers. They'll take a timeout here with 1:53 to go, and the Braves will have to punt on 4th and 18. Right now, after Ottawa jumped out to that 14-7 lead, the Thrashers woke up and have just absolutely clubbed the Braves like a baby seal here in the second quarter. And Ottawa only able to put 7 on the board. Esau for the Thrashers, 4 of 5, 126 yards passing, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Very even rushing stats. Rudy Juarez leads the team in rushing, 44 yards, but 37 of those on one run, and that was a touchdown. Cameron Harrison with an 85-yard touchdown reception and a touchdown. Bailey Shire for Ottawa, 13 of 17, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Derek Curtis, 16 rushes, 66 yards. And now it'll be Corrales to punt it away from inside the Braves end zone. It'll be a low kick. It'll be taken at the 39 of Ottawa. Stutter step. And up near the 31 goes the returner, Trey Palmer, for the Thrashers. So 1:44 to go in the half. And the Threshers now can make this a 21-point lead if they can cash in here. Coach Kessinger mentioned at the start of this one, and in the audio that we were unfortunately not able to play for you, Braves playing a little short-handed here today. Esau under center will hand it off, and going right up the middle is Chance Scurry. Scurry pushes forward to the 26, and that is as far as he will go. That'll be a gain of 5. Braves 4 penalties for 70 yards here in this first half. Bethel is also 4 of 5 on third down. We have brought this up many times during the broadcasts, that this defense has got to do better in the third down situations. 4 and 5 against the 4 conversions on third down by a team like the Bethel Threshers. You can't have that. You just simply cannot have that. And that's the reason why right now you are down 14 points, 35 to 21. The Threshers converting on third down. The Braves today, just 3 of 7 on third down. Just 26 plays for the Threshers, and they are averaging 10.3 yards a play. Braves are getting 5.6 yards per play. So this Braves defense has got to find a way to make this Thresher team have to go long distances. And they have not been able to do that so far here in this first half. It'll be second down and 5 from the 26 of Ottawa. Esau under center, Scurry in the backfield. They'll pitch it, and reverse play. That's going to be taken by Galliard, and he's going to go into the end zone. Touchdown, Threshers, 26 yards on the pitch. Braves bit hard on Scurry. No one was paying attention to Galliard coming around from the near side. And this defense right now is a dumpster fire. So Galliard into the end zone. Demond on for the extra point, and it's good. Minute 31 to go in the half. It is 42-21 Bethel. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's coming. Ottawa University's annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Here's the ghoulish details. Saturday, October 31st, 6 p.m. until 8 or until all treats are gone. Trick-or-treaters line up like little pumpkins along 11th Street to enter the whole center for Athlete's back parking lot. Now stay in your cars or the goblins may get you. There's only one way in and one way out. Ottawa University annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Insanely fun for those who dare.
So the Threshers tack on another touchdown, and that is 35 points in this second quarter that they have scored against the Braves here. As Devon will kick it away, the Braves will have Foose back near side. That may be Curtis also to the far side, both within the 15. It'll be angled and taken by Curtis at the 6. Curtis makes a cut, gets across the 15, finds a hole. He's across the 25. He's at the 30. 35, 40, there's a flag coming. And this one may come back for a block in the back near the 26. But Curtis with a nice return to midfield. But will it stand? And this is, again, another issue. Penalties by the Braves. The block's going to be all the way back near the 15.
During the return. Personal foul. Blindside block. Number 11.
Personal foul, a blindside block, and another personal foul, this time on Santino G. And so this one, it'll be half the distance to the goal. Minute 21 to go now in this half. The Braves are going to have to be careful here. Ball inside to the 8. Shire back at quarterback. Curtis will be the tailback behind him. Foose near side, single receiver far side. Curtis takes the handoff, bounces it outside, hurdles a man. He'll be tripped up across the 15 and falls forward to the 17 on a nice gain there on first down. Gain of 9 yards there for Curtis, who had 250 some odd yards last week. Shire again will hand it off. Curtis gets away from a would-be tackler, follows his block, picks up first down yardage as he moves past the 20 to the 21. 48 seconds to play here in the first half. Siebold on the tackle for the Threshers. Foose to the near side. Davis to the far side. Pistol look again. Shire with 19 on the play clock. Hand off again. Curtis. And he will spill forward for a couple to the 23. Gain of 2. And 17 on the clock. And we'll see if the Braves just decide to run this one out. They will get the ball to start the second half. But they're going to need more than that to try to overcome this 21-point lead by the Threshers. And the Braves look like that's what they're going to do. They'll run the clock out here. One half is into the books. And it's 42-21 Bethel in front of Ottawa University. And we will take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will have our talk with Taylor Burnett in a Where Are They At Now segment. So a 2-minute break. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
It's coming. Ottawa University's annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Here's the ghoulish details. Saturday, October 31st, 6 p.m. until 8 or until all treats are gone. Trick-or-treaters line up like little pumpkins along 11th Street to enter the Hull Center for Athlete's back parking lot. Now stay in your cars or the goblins may get you. There's only one way in and one way out. Ottawa University annual Spooktacular Bash Drive-Thru Edition. Insanely fun for those who dare.
Are you a survivor of sexual abuse while in the Boy Scouts? You may be entitled to compensation no matter how long ago the abuse happened, but your time to file a claim is limited. Call 800-991-1755. That's 800-991-1755 for more information. As a result of thousands of victims filing sexual abuse claims, the Boy Scouts have filed for bankruptcy protection, and the Bankruptcy Court has set November 16, 2020 as the deadline for abuse survivors to file a claim. If you are a survivor of sexual abuse while in the Boy Scouts, you may be entitled to compensation no matter how long ago the abuse happened. Call for more information with one of our compassionate counselors today. Remember, the Bankruptcy Court has set November 16, 2020 as the deadline for abuse survivors to file a claim. Call 800-991-1755. That's 800-991-1755 today. Your call is completely anonymous. For more information on this claim, go to officialbsaclaims.com. Sponsored by Mark J. Byrne and Partners, LLP.
Back to work at that job? The one you realized isn't for you? Well, that's if you're lucky, right? Make your move. You can start a new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months from the comfort of your own home, even if you have zero computer experience. Take control of your future now. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. Live online classes meet just twice a week. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Ottawa University Braves halftime. It's time now to find out what someone's up to, a former Braves player. And this week we're going to check in on Taylor Burnett, the former Brave tight end great, is joining us. Taylor, I appreciate you taking time out and giving everybody a shout out for during the halftime show.
Absolutely, Bob. Thanks for having me on.
So Taylor, you spent
spent some great years playing tight end at Ottawa University. When you look back at your time there, what is the one memory you always go back to when you talk about your time there?
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few, obviously. We had quite a bit of success throughout 2008 and 2009, but honestly, when we went down to Friends and finally wrapped it up and won that conference championship in 2009, that was a lot of fun, and we did it in pretty big fashion. It was good to see some former players down there supporting us. And just to get that win and get that conference championship that we kind of felt like we got slided on a little bit in 2008 was definitely the highlight of my career down there at Ottawa.
Yeah, that when you take a look back at that time, Friends was always a tough opponent, but 2008 was a rough way to end, and then you come out in 2009 and just run the table, and then you got off to that fast start. The defense set the tone early, and then the offense took it from there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we had a very high-powered offense, and that was kind of what we were known for, but that's not to undermine our defense by any means. I mean, if you look back, I think we had 2 to 3 All-Americans on defense, and some guys that probably should have got All-American honors that maybe got overlooked a little bit. But if you look at the track record, I mean, we had all-conference players all across the boards from offense, defense, special teams. And that's why I think we went down as one of the best teams in school history. But yeah, to go down to Friends, which as anybody knows, it's not easy to play down there. As we talked about, wind could be blowing 70 miles an hour, and they were always a well-coached team and a powerhouse in the KCAC for many years.
You talk about the 09 team. Is there any specific memories from any games for you? For me, for the 09 season, I do think about that playoff victory where it was a Buffalo Bills-esque comeback after getting down by so many, and then in the second half pulling it out and just against Hastings, or excuse me, yeah, it was Hastings.
Yeah, it was
that
Hastings.
was right.
Yeah, that was kind of a roller coaster of an emotions. Not to say that we made our way through the KCAC easy by any means, but I don't think we've been down by that many points the whole season. So, kind of looking at how the Chiefs rolled through the playoffs, they were kind of down, on their luck and fought back, and that's kind of what we did back in 09. I cannot remember exactly how many points we were down, but key play in that game was when Andy Otto broke that long run for a touchdown that kind of put us in front. And, defense came out, and Casey Calhoun had a huge interception at the end of the game. And those are two players that, throughout their careers just battled, especially Casey. He was on offense when I first came to Ottawa and then made the transition to defense. And biggest play of my career was watching him make that interception to seal the deal against Hastings.
How sweet was it to finally get that championship ring? Because, I mean, there had been some struggles. Of course, we mentioned the 08, but, I mean, even before that, there were some rough times for Ottawa University Braves football.
In 09, it was definitely sweet. At the beginning of every season, I would say every team kind of tries to take things one step at a time, and we were so close in 2008 to achieving that goal of a conference championship, and to come so close, and then, not be able to seal the deal. In 2009, we really came out and we were hungry for it. So, yeah, to finally achieve that with that last victory, we knew we had to go down there and we knew we had to take care of business. So, it was a roller coaster of emotions. I mean, it was definitely a very emotional day down there in Wichita when we finally wrapped up. Watched the clock tick down to 0.
So, after your playing days are done at Ottawa University, what have you been up to?
So, currently, I work for Kansas Gas, which I know is very exciting, but I've been there for a while now, and I've got 2 little kids, a little boy and a little girl, a couple athletes in our hands.
I was going to say they come from a couple of athletic people, so I would imagine that it's got to be in their blood.
Yeah, we hope so. My son is just started playing soccer, which I don't know a whole lot about, but as any parent will do, I'll support him in anything that he goes after. And he definitely is tall, so hopefully there will either be some football down the line, or my wife played basketball at Ottawa, so I will definitely, hopefully push him in that direction as well. But she's definitely a lot better than that at basketball than I am. So,
have you enjoyed being a parent? How has being a parent been? You think back to your days as being a child and everything else. How's it been for you? How being a father of two young kids?
Yeah, it's definitely a blessing. When you're in college and you're a young kid, you think about stuff like that, and it seems like, I don't know that I necessarily gave my parents enough credit. I definitely don't think I gave Coach Kessinger enough credit, because he had about 100 kids and all of us football players. But yeah, it's awesome watching these kids grow up, and my son's 4 now, and to think back, he's just grown like a weed. It's crazy. So yeah, it's awesome watching kids grow up, and I hope that they want to follow in the same footsteps as my wife and I. But if they choose to take a different path, it's one of those things where you support them no matter what.
So I've got to ask you, as you talk about not giving Coach K enough credit with having all the players and that, as an Ottawa University alum, how did your experience at Ottawa University shape you once you got into the real world?
Yeah, so when I came to Ottawa, it was definitely a very small school. I want to say it was as small, if not smaller, than my high school, which was only 400 students at the time. So one thing that I really loved about Ottawa was the opportunity to have that one-on-one contact with not only your coaches, but your teachers, and the kind of environment that Ottawa brought, and I believe still does bring, is that you're not just a name or a number. Like those teachers really do care. I switched my major when I came to Ottawa, and my advisor was, she knew the type of person I was, and she guided me in that right direction, and not only just pointed me in the right direction, but really, really helped get me to where I needed to be. And there's so many teachers, coaches, everybody down there is all for the same goal, and that's just making sure that those kids are successful, at the end of their time down at Ottawa. So it really was a blessing. I started out at Baker, and I didn't fit in up there, and when I came to Ottawa, it was honestly the best decision I ever made.
Taylor, thank you so much for taking time out to be with us through all the dog barking and everything else. I appreciate your patience, and good luck with everything, and we hope to see you once people can start coming back to games.
Yeah, absolutely. I look forward to being down there, and I hope that the Braves have a very successful season.
We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Braves football here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Have you ever wanted to learn a new language like French, Spanish, or Russian, but thought it would be too difficult and time-consuming? Then go to Babbel.com and try it for free. Babbel works because it's built around real life. It teaches you everyday practical conversations that you will actually use. In 15 minutes a day, you'll be on your way to speaking a new language in just a few weeks. Babbel uses a modern conversation-based technique that makes language engaging, fun, and memorable. It starts by teaching you words and phrases. Then, sentences gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations about real-life topics. Babbel is created by language experts who use the spaced repetition method to help you learn quickly and remember what you learned. With Babbel, you can speak a new language. Babbel. Language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Text us to receive up to 5 marketing texts sent via automated technology to your number. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Membership automatically renews. Cancel anytime.
Hi, you ever heard of Beachbody On Demand? Hold on a second. Here is your free membership. I'm Carl Deichler, the CEO of Beachbody, and I just sent a free membership to another customer. And I'm giving away 10,000 free memberships a week to anyone who texts me right now to try our new Beachbody On Demand fitness and nutrition app. Just text the word FORM to 303030 to get instant access to all $8,000 of our best-selling fitness programs like 21 Day Fix, Insanity, P90X, T25, and PIO. These programs really work, and this is your one chance to try them for free. Just text the word FORM to 303030. That's FORM to 303030 right now, and I'll send you your own free membership.
Back here in North Newton, it is the Braves down by 21, 42-21 your score. Threshers with an incredible second period of play, and we'll go over that here in just a second. But let's get you caught up on KCAC scores. At the half, it's Tabor in front of Bethany, 24-12. Avila, which started out hot against Kansas Wesleyan, is getting close to the half, but it is just 26-17 now, Avila in front of Kansas Wesleyan. And Southwestern has put up 52 in that first half, including 38 points in the second period, as they are in front of St. Mary, 52-0. And speaking of St. Mary, that will be next week's opponent at home at Advent Health Field, as the Spires will come in to take on Ottawa University. That'll be a 1 o'clock kick. We'll have pregame at noon here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. Well, for Ottawa, it started out okay. Braves actually had a 14-7 lead in this ball game in the first period, and then Bethel reeled off 20 unanswered. They ended up outscoring Ottawa in the second period 35-7. As the Threshers got on the board first on a 85-yard touchdown pass caught by Cameron Harrison. Braves then answered on the 3-yard pass to Greg McMahon, and then took the lead on the 16-yard rush by Derek Curtis. And then Bethel scores 3 straight touchdowns. Amandre Schubert Street, Braden Francis, and Trey Palmer for the Threshers. And some controversy with this, too. Now, at the end of the first period, the Braves had an opportunity to get Bethel in a 3rd and long, or had them in a 3rd and long. Clock ran out. The officials paid no attention to it. The play was allowed to go on, and Bethel was able to convert that first down, which led to their first touchdown of the second period. Braves also have muffed a punt. They have thrown an interception, which was taken back 40 yards. Dylan Foose caught a touchdown for Ottawa in the second period, and then Bethel added 2 more, Rudy Juarez and Tanner Galliard, to end the first half. Absolute dreadful performance by this Braves defense here this afternoon. The Braves have not forced a punt so far today. The defense has given up 295 yards. And as we were taking a look here, they have not given up, as we mentioned, not forced a punt. And Bethel has only ran 27 plays. They're averaging almost 11 yards each offensive play. The Threshers are 4 of 5 on 3rd down, which is absolutely unacceptable. And Ottawa University has got to find a way. Well, first of all, they get the ball first to start the second half, and they have got to get that ball into the end zone. But the defense has got to find a way to force some stops. They've done okay stopping the Threshers' run attack, but it has been Zach Esau with some passes that have elongated some drives. that have really hurt Ottawa University in the first half. Bailey Shire for Ottawa, 13 of 7, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns and an interception throwing the ball. Derek Curtis, 18 rushes, 79 yards, and a touchdown for him. He's averaging 4.4 yards a carry. Colton Davis, 5 receptions, 107 yards on the afternoon. And Dylan Foose has that 1 touchdown receiving. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll be ready for second half action. We're live in North Newton on the campus of Bethel College. It's Ottawa University Braves football here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Are you a survivor of sexual abuse while in the Boy Scouts? You may be entitled to compensation no matter how long ago the abuse happened, but your time to file a claim is limited. Call 800-991-1755. That's 800-991-1755 for more information. As a result of thousands of victims filing sexual abuse claims, the Boy Scouts have filed for bankruptcy protection, and the bankruptcy court has set November 16, 2020 as the deadline for abuse survivors to file a claim. If you are a survivor of sexual abuse while in the Boy Scouts, you may be entitled to compensation no matter how long ago the abuse happened. Call for more information with one of our compassionate counselors today. Remember, the bankruptcy court has set November 16, 2020 as the deadline for abuse survivors to file a claim. Call 800-991-1755. That's 800-991-1755 today. Your call is completely anonymous. For more information on this claim, go to officialbsaclaims.com. Sponsored by Mark J. Byrne and Partners, LLP.
When you have an emergency, who do you call? 911. What do you do if you're unable to speak during your emergency? You text to 911. Franklin County Emergency Communications Center has recently added text to 911 technology as part of the new 911 phone system. Cell phone users can use their phone messaging system to text 911 to contact local dispatch. Phones must have a text or data plan in order to use this service, and phones in roaming mode, text apps, or apps messaging services cannot use this feature. It is important to note, dispatch is unable to determine your location while using this service, so always know your location and include that in your initial text. Remember, if you're able to place a voice call, we're able to help you more quickly. But in the event you are unable to speak, text to 911 will still allow us to get the information we need. Call if you can, text if you can't. For more information, go to kansas911.org or 911.gov. This message has been brought to you by the Franklin County Emergency Communications Center and KOFO.
Welcome back to Joe W. Gehring Field on the campus of Bethel College. I'm Bob Johnson, and we are just about ready for the second half here between Ottawa University and the Bethel Threshers. The Braves down by 21. Have a lot of work to do here in the second half. This defense has got to start providing some questions to this Threshers offense, because the Threshers have just absolutely had their way with Ottawa University all afternoon long. And this Braves offense has done okay, but they have got to dig themselves out of this 3-score hole that they are in. Braves are in the all-white uniforms with black numbers and letters outlined in yellow. They'll move from left to right here in the second half. The Threshers in the crimson and cream, the all-maroon kits with the white numbers. And clearly with the momentum right now. Going to be Brayden Francis on to kick it away for the Threshers. There'll be 2 back for Ottawa. Foose to the far side at the 15. Curtis here to the near side. This is just going to be taken by Curtis near the goal line. And Curtis will come away with it, but there will be a block in the back on Ottawa as Curtis gets across the 30 and forced out of bounds at the 33. There was some helmet-to-helmet there contact. No flag thrown on that, but there will be one for the block in the back at the 10 of Ottawa. So that will put the Braves further back as we get ready to start the third period. Another penalty here by Ottawa, 5th of the afternoon. Santino G will be called for that one. So half the distance to the goal. And we are just underway in the third quarter. Ball will be placed at the 4. So the Braves are going to have to go 96 yards for a shot to get into the end zone. Foose will be here to the near side. Davis to the far side. Shire. Pistol look. Curtis behind him. Hand off. Curtis finds a hole, and he will push forward to the 8-yard line. A gain of 4 on first down. Curtis is averaging over 4 yards a carry so far this afternoon. This will be 2nd down and 6 for Ottawa. Again, single receivers, both sides of the field. Shire, pistol look with Curtis again behind him. Hand off, Curtis gets away from the tackler, and he will gain a yard as he gets tripped up. A shoot-lace tackle there. Gain of a yard will make it 3rd and 5. So just like that, we're not even a minute into the third quarter, and the Braves in a 3rd down situation. 3rd and 7 on the afternoon and converting 3rd downs. They'll send out 2 receivers to the far side of the field, a single receiver near side. Shotgun Shire. Curtis will be to the right of him. Doles in motion near to the far side. Shire looks, throws, fires. He was facing a lot of pressure. It's at the feet of Foose. Shire will get up slowly, and the Braves will have to punt. As the Threshers came in and got a shot on Shire. Ryan Clark putting the pressure. And now Corrales will kick it away from the end zone. Back for the Threshers will be Trey Palmer at the 45 of Ottawa. It's absolutely not the way you want to start off here in the third quarter. Rugby kick, Corrales. We'll see it bounce at the 35. It'll roll all the way down to the 48 of Ottawa. And so that's where the Threshers will start at the Ottawa 48. 13:32 to go here in the third quarter. So Esau will have Chance Scurry behind him. Single receiver to the far side is Galliard, who has had some big plays this afternoon. They'll pitch it off far side as they fake the handoff to Scurry. Taking the pitch was Harrison going around the right side. He'll move past the 45 and up to the 39 of Ottawa. A gain of 9 on first down. And just simply can't have that. If you're the Braves defense, you've got to find a way to get this Bethel team into 3rd and longs. Right now, the Thresher offense has just absolutely owned this Braves defense so far. 2nd and 1 from the 39 of Ottawa. Scurry again in the backfield. Esau under center. He's going to fake the handoff, looks to throw. He's in trouble, and he's going to be brought down for a loss back at the 42. Aaron Schumann on there. Now we have a flag that comes in afterwards. We'll see what this is on. Officials timeout. We'll see what this flag is for. But considering how things have gone so far, I'm going to say that this was probably against Ottawa. This officiating crew has had a lot of discussions all afternoon. Looks like they're going to call a hold maybe against Bethel.
Offense, number 65.
And that is what it will be. be on the left tackle, Robert Graham. So a 10-yard penalty will move the ball back to the 49, if my math is correct. 12:49 to play, third quarter. It's 42-21. Threshers in front. Ball will be at the 49 of Ottawa, near hash. Scurry again, the tailback. Scurry is a 225-pound junior from Oklahoma. He is built solid and is a tough load to bring down. Esau under center. We'll pitch it out far side. And getting first down yardage is Harrison on the pitch, the A-back. He takes it from near to the far side. And right now, the Threshers are just making it look easy against Ottawa University. The Braves are biting hard and not paying any attention to any of the other players who could get pitched to. They are biting hard on Scurry up the middle. So 1st and 10, Threshers at the Braves 34. Esau under center. This time they'll hand it off. No, Esau's going to keep it himself. 25, 20, 15, 10. He's at the 5. Touchdown, Threshers! With 11:53 to go, third quarter. And it just continues to get worse for Ottawa as this defense is being manhandled. Esau picked up his 32nd touchdown as a Thresher, which has broken a record. And the kick is up, and it is good by DeMond. So 11:53 to play, third quarter, 49-21. Threshers in front. We will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Now that you're out and about again, there's a better chance you may need us sooner than later. At CarStar Ottawa, our lobby is open and we're ready to take care of your vehicle with convenient and trustworthy repairs. Call 242-8916 CarStar. Stay safe and relax. We'll take it from here.
Advent Health Ottawa is keeping you safe by having all team members and visitors wear masks, practice social distancing strategies, taking temperature checks, and utilizing enhanced deep cleaning procedures. Your assistance and understanding are greatly appreciated because at Advent Health Ottawa, nothing is more important than you.
Threshers get another one on the board. Make it 49-21 with 11:53 to go here in the third quarter. Kick is away. It'll be taken by Foose at the 10 of Ottawa, far side. Foose surrounded at the 20 by maroon shirts. And that is as far as he will get. So Ottawa will start at their own 20 with 11:45 to go here. Tackle made by Conlon Bruggerman. Now this Ottawa offense will come back out. So it'll be pistol look. Shire will hand it off. Up the middle they'll go for a gain of a yard to the 21. Santino G on that carry. So it'll be 2nd and 9. G is into the game right now. Maybe giving Curtis a little bit of a break here. 2 receivers far side, a single to the near side, shotgun Shire. 2nd and 9 from the 21. Low snap, Shire's able to get it. And his pass to the far side of the field telegraphed and picked off at the 27. That looked like it may have been Quintarius Miller on the interception. That is the second thrown by Shire. And it has gone bad from bad to worse here. As now the Threshers, with 11:05 to play in the quarter, will have it 1st and 10 from the Braves 27. This game was close last year. It went to overtime. The Braves just could not come away with the win. Threshers, though, absolutely manhandling and mauling Ottawa University here. Esau under center, handed off to Christensen. He'll pick up 2. They'll give him 3 to the 24 as he took the handoff from Esau. Now we have an injured Brave down and an injury timeout. So we'll get the scores here real quick for you. Southwestern 59-0 in front of Southwestern. Leland McKinney is the injured Brave. He is needing some help to get off the field. We hope that he is okay. Tabor in front of Bethany, 24-12. And Avila still in front of Kansas Wesleyan, 27-16. That one is at the half. Here it's 49-21. Bethel in front of Ottawa. Thresher ball, Brave territory after the interception thrown by Shire. 2nd and 7. Threshers in front, 49-21. Esau under center. It'll be Christensen, the tailback. They'll hand it off to Christensen. He'll go right up the middle, and he'll be close to the first down. Looks like just shy at the 18. Brought down by Jensen Riffle. And now 3rd and short. And the Threshers have been absolutely outstanding on 3rd down today. 4 of 5 on 3rd downs. Single receiver near side is Francis, one to the far side. And we're going to have a flag. So we'll see what this is for. This may be on the offense for a false start, but we will check. And it is a false start against Francis, the wide receiver. So that'll push him back 5 yards to the 23. So an opportunity here for this Braves defense to make a stop. They have not forced a punt so far today. They have not forced the Threshers off the field. Esau under center, Christensen, the tailback. Esau wants to throw. Fired over the middle. It's caught. Touchdown. Francis with the touchdown reception. 23 yards. And that is 13 straight for the Threshers here in the quarter. Extra point coming up. It'll be Devon on to kick it. 10 minutes even left to go. And it's good. 56-21. It is Bethel in front. With 10 minutes to go, we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about, and part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is why Arvest Go, our mobile app, was recently certified by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help. Member FDIC. For J.D. Power 2020 certification info, visit jdpower.com/awards.
DeMond will kick it away for the Threshers. Foose will be back for Ottawa on the far side at the 10. Second one will be back here to the near side. And take it, that looks like it may be backup running back for Ottawa, and it is Randall, Davion Randall, excuse me, at the 25 is where he'll be brought down. And that's where Ottawa will take over at the 25. So 9:55 to go, third quarter, and the Ottawa Braves just need to find something positive at this point in time. We will see Eugene Santerling at quarterback. They'll hand it off to Santino G. Makes a couple of men miss, goes up the middle, crosses the 30. He'll be tripped up at the 35, falls forward to the 37. The tackle was made by Dominic Brown. So a nice run there by Santino G. The Braves starting to play some backups here. Shotgun for Eugene Santerling. Again, a handoff to Santino G. Finds a hole between the tackle and guard. Takes a big shot. Keeps going forward as he crosses the 45 and gets up to about the 47. The 48 is where the near official has it. The far official had him brought down at the 46, so only a gain of 9. It'll be second down and 1. There'll be flags flying here as G will take the handoff. He will have enough for the first down if the play will stand to the 48. So we will see what this call is. Bethel has been offside a couple of times this afternoon with that defense where they are charging and backing off from the line. And we are waiting on the call. It will be offsides. Looks like it'll be on the linebacker Clark. That will put the ball into Thresher territory to the Bethel 49. Braves 3 and out on their first drive, an interception on the second. Threshers' 2 drives so far here in the third quarter have ended in touchdowns. Santerling will be in shotgun. G to the left of him. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. First and 10 from the 49 of Bethel. Santerling, a little grab and go, slings it to the far side. It'll be caught by Foose inside Thresher territory to the 29. That looked to maybe be a little underthrown and could have been picked off, but it was able to see its way through. And a nice catch there by Foose. That's his 5th catch of the afternoon. So shotgun again for Santerling. Doles and Davis near side. Foose far side. G to the left. First and 10 from the Thresher 29. Santerling is going to be gobbled up by the defensive line back at the 35. And a big sack there by the Threshers. Avery Hawkins, the defensive end, in part of that. And that's a loss, as we mentioned, back to the 35. It'll be 2nd and 16 for Ottawa. Clock is rolling. 7:55 to play in the third quarter. Josh Siebold also in on that. Leads the team in sacks, does Siebold. Sanderling shotgun, two receivers to the far and near side. Pressure again. Sanderling finds the tight end McMahon, who gets upended at the 10. And a nice job there for Ottawa after taking the sack to get inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. So it'll be first and goal for Ottawa. G to the right of Sanderling. Three receivers to the far side. Davis, Doles, and Foose. 18 on the play clock. Sanderling looks, throws, fires. It's going to be caught by G at the 5. It'll be a gain of 2. And it'll bring up second down and goal from the 5. Threshers in front, 56-21. Sanderling going no huddle here. Twin receivers to the far and near side of the field. G to the left of Sanderling. Now sends him in motion. Sanderling fires it quickly. It's incomplete. Looking for Foose. Foose wanted a flag. Not going to get one, as it was Quintarius Miller, the defensive back, knocking that ball away. So it'll be third and goal now for Ottawa. Before that pass, Sanderling had connected on his 3 passes thrown for 50 yards. Desmond Doles to the near side. It'll be Davis and Foose to the far side. Sanderling will have G in the backfield to the right of him. 9 on the play clock, 6:44 on the game clock. And Coach Kessinger will call a timeout. Sanderling didn't want that timeout called, but it was called. We'll take a 30-second break, though. It's the Threshers in front of the Braves, 56-21. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Let's get back to business with Local IQ. Get the power of a national expert marketing team combined with deep roots in 260 communities, making them the partner you need to jumpstart your journey to full recovery. Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaged local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, deep digital marketing expertise, and insights from partnering with hundreds of thousands of businesses nationwide. Talk to Stephen Bradley, your local IQ marketing expert, today at 785-242-4700, extension 108.
6:44 to go here in the third quarter. Braves have it, third and goal from the 5. Eugene Sanderling is on for the Braves at quarterback. Santino G has been out running the ball. He is averaged 7 yards so far on his 3 carries. Curtis, if he is done for the day, finishes the day. 21 rushes for 86 yards and a touchdown. Sanderling, shotgun, G to the right of him. 2 receivers to the far side, 2 to the near side. Sanderling hard counts. We'll throw it far side, and we'll have a flag for pass interference as the defensive back there basically gave Dylan Foose a hug, which then turned around to the backside and looked like he was giving the Heimlich. That was Quintarius Miller back there in the secondary. And had there not been a flag thrown, Coach Kessinger might have gone ballistic on that one. So that's going to give the Braves a fresh set of downs.
Pass interference. Defense number 10. Have it in zone. Fire the ball in 2-yard line. Automatic.
So the ball will be placed at the 2 for Ottawa. 6:39 to go. And the Braves doing everybody a favor right now, keeping the Braves defense off the field, as they have just not been able to find an answer to this Thresher offense. So Doles and McMahon will roll out to the far side of the field. It'll be Davis and Foose here to the near side. Santerling, shotgun. G to the right of him, 10 on the play clock. First and goal from the 2. 5 on the play clock. Santerling, low snap, will throw one. Throws it high and over the head of Davis, who was going to have to climb the ladder to get that one. Davon Mason on the coverage, waved his arms like he had done something on that one, but that pass was too high. So I'll bring up second down and goal from the 2. And again, it'll be Davis and Knowles here to the near side, Foose far side. Pistol look. G behind Santerling. Hand off G, and that play took way too long to even happen. The defense for the Threshers had already beat G to the ball. Lucky that there was not a turnover on that one. It'll be third and goal. As that's a loss of a yard back to the 3. Braves, you got to find a way to punch this one in. It's going to be 4 down territory no matter what, as it's third and goal from the 3. Santino G will be to the left of Santerling. 2 receivers near, one to the far side. Santerling wants to throw, fires, and too far in front of Colton Davis. It'll be incomplete, and it's 4th and goal. Braves started this drive on their own 25 with 9:55 to go in the quarter. And Ottawa will take a timeout here in the third quarter, their second timeout of the third quarter. Braves right now with 308 yards of total offense. Threshers with 385. See if we can get you some updated scores in the KCAC. 59-3 Southwestern over St. Mary. Avila in front of Kansas Wesleyan 26-17, and it is still Tabor in front of Bethel 24-12. That one is moved to the 4th period. That Southwestern St. Mary matchup is also in the 4th quarter. Of course, K-State pulled the victory over KU 55-14. On the day, Santerling came on, hit his first 3 passes. His last 3 have been incomplete. And now the Braves on 4th down. They are 2 of 2 on 4th downs this afternoon here. So the Braves catch a break as Miller got called for a second pass interference and the end zone penalty. And Davis will scamper it in for a 3-yard touchdown run for Ottawa. That's going to be their first points since, let's see here, the 4:07 mark of the second period. So it'll be Corrales on for the extra point here. That makes it 56-27. Extra point is up. It's a little chip shot, and it's good. 56-28. Bethel in front. And we will take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When's a good time for a 5-hour energy shot? At work, when deadlines are tight.
I need it on my desk by 5.
Okay, got it.
When you have to work late.
Hey, looks like another late one. Not sure when I'll be home.
When the afternoon lull strikes. 5-hour energy is made for hardworking people like you. Just crack it open, knock it back, and get ready for the alert, energized feeling you need to get stuff done. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Braves get on the board in the third period. 3-yard touchdown run by Colton Davis. 5:40 to play in the third quarter. 56-28. And the Braves will kick it away. There'll be 2 back for the Threshers. Far side of the field, it's going to be Harrison. Near side, maybe Palmer. Corrales will kick it away. It'll be taken far side at the 20. Now brought up between the hash marks. A big hole across the 40, the 45. The ball is loose. And the Threshers may have come back with it. We'll see. A big scrum near midfield. And of course, with every scrum of the ball, each team is going to point in their own direction on who has it. No official signal yet from the referee. And it will be Thresher ball, but special teams have given up. Special teams have really not done Ottawa well here, as the Threshers, who do not need any help, find themselves near midfield with 5:29 to play here in the third quarter. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 49. Of course, if you were listening, we were interrupted by an Amber Alert. Esau will pitch it to the far side, a hold, nothing flagged. That one's going to come in. Yeah, there's the flag there. As was Galliard will be called for the hold, as it was Juarez who came around from the near to the far side. Looks like he made it up to about the 46. But this one's going to come back more than likely. And it is on Galliard, so that'll push the ball back 10 yards and repeat first down. Again, there was the Amber Alert, and we will try to pass along more information to you on that one. But a dreadful situation that possibly involved with this, and of course we'll keep you posted on KOFO News. So it'll be 1st and 16 from the 43 of the Threshers. Esau will hand it off. That's going to be Scurry, who gets tripped up at the line of scrimmage. And he'll fall forward for a couple of yards to the 45. Garcia in on the tackle for Ottawa. And it'll be 2nd down and 13. So far this afternoon, no punts forced by the Threshers. No, by the Braves defense on the Threshers. So it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 46 of Bethel. Esau will pitch it near side. And a good open field tackle there by Colby Johnson. Street on the carry will get across the original line of scrimmage into the Braves territory to the 49, where it'll make it 3rd and with 4:01 to go here in the third quarter. Let's see if we can pass along here again real quick while we have an opportunity here. If you are listening to us in the KOFO listening area, they are looking for two girls abducted at a homicide in Leavenworth. They're looking for a black Honda with license plate 266MXB. So if you see that, please get in contact with authorities and keep it tuned to KOFO as I will provide more information once it becomes available. 3rd and 8 for the Threshers from the Braves, 49, 3:50 to play, third quarter. Scurry will be in the backfield. It'll be Esau under center. Single receivers to the far and near side. Esau wants to throw. Got away from a couple of tacklers. He's going to be forced out of bounds, short of the first down. Colby Johnson, one of the two Braves who was able to force him out of bounds. It'll be 4th and short coming up. 4 down and 3. Or 4, excuse me. It'll be at the 44 of Ottawa. And now we'll see if Ottawa got drawn off sides here, and I think they did. And an absolute disappointment there. Weston Davis is going to be the guilty party, I believe. They're going to call that on Jacob Garcia. So a fresh set of downs for the Threshers. And again, Ottawa cannot get off the field on 3rd down. Coach Thomas Pearson has to be absolutely furious right now with that. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Ottawa 39 for the Threshers. Esau under center, handoff, Scurry up the middle. And he is on his feet up to the 35. And he will start to be pushed back at the 34. So that's where they'll mark forward progress. A gain of 5 on 1st down. Clock running, 2:56 to go, third quarter. Threshers in front of Ottawa, 56-28. This defense has just been ran all over. They've given up 235 yards of rushing this afternoon. Esau gets the play with 10 seconds on the clock, goes under center, Scurry in the backfield, movement, no flag. Esau will keep it for himself. He'll be a yard shy of the first down marker at the 30 of Ottawa. Wind picking up a little bit now from the east-southeast. As we're down to 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Esau again under center, 3rd and 1. Handoff Scurry. No. He gets through the line and pushes up to the 27, and that'll be a first down. So now 5 of 7 on 3rd downs for the Threshers. 1st and 10 for Bethel. $1:40 to go, third quarter. Comfortably in front, 56-28. And Esau under center, single receivers to the far and near side of the field. Scurry in the backfield. Scurry will take it. He will bull across the 25 up to the 23 for a gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 now coming up. This Braves defense once again just battered this afternoon. 8 different players for the Threshers have ran the ball today. Esau leading all of them in rushing with 76 yards. It's Esau under center, Scurry backfield against single receivers. Handoff Scurry, lowers his shoulder, first down yardage to the 15 of Ottawa. 37 seconds to go here in the third quarter. So the Threshers will have a single receiver to the near side. Esau waiting on the play. Megan Goodner. He's listed as the wide receiver. He's also listed as a linebacker. Handoff Scurry. He'll gain a yard up the middle to the 14. And that will end the third quarter of play. 3 in the books here in Bethel, on the campus of Bethel. We'll take a 60-second timeout. It's the Threshers 56. It's Ottawa University 28. And you're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Have you ever wanted to learn a new language like French, Spanish, or Russian, but thought it would be too difficult and time-consuming? Then go to Babbel.com and try it for free. Babbel works because it's built around real life. It teaches you everyday practical conversations that you will actually use. In 15 minutes a day, you'll be on your way to speaking a new language in just a few weeks. Babbel uses a modern conversation-based technique that makes language engaging, fun, and memorable. It starts by teaching you words and phrases. Then, sentences gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations about real-life topics. Babbel is created by language experts who use the spaced repetition method to help you learn quickly and remember what you learned. With Babbel, you can speak a new language. Babbel. Language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Mercifully, we're into the fourth quarter as we get ready to start here. It's 56-28, Bethel in front. And they have it 2nd and 8 from the Braves' 13-yard line. 411 yards for this Thresher offense this afternoon. Esau will place his hands under center. Scurry in the backfield. Esau keeps it himself. And he will move up to the 7-yard line. Or it'll be 3rd and short now for the Threshers. So 3rd and 2 coming up with 14:40 to play. Threshers up 56-28. And another chance for this defense to get off the field on 3rd down. Esau will keep it. He has first down yardage, and he will move close to the 1, maybe at the 2 is where the officials have it marked right now. So it'll be first down and goal from the 2 of Ottawa for the Threshers. Splitting out to the far side is Goodner for the Threshers. Galliard here to the near side, lined up like a tight end. Scurry in the backfield. Esau hands it to Scurry, and he will be stood up. Gains a yard, though, to the 1. Line did a good job there of keeping him out of the end zone. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 1. There will be plenty to work on, but also the Braves have got to find a way to get healthy and get some players back out onto the field. As Kessinger mentioned during pregame, as Esau will take it into the end zone touchdown, that they did have some players who are under the COVID protocol right now. So Esau punches it in from a yard with 13:13 to play. And barring the extra point right now, it's 62-28. So DeMond on for the extra point. Snap is low. kick is blocked. It'll be picked up. There's a flag. And getting into the end zone, though, for Bethel is going to be Braden Francis. But we will see what this flag is for. So here's the call from the official. So the 2-point is good. And Ottawa gets called for an offside. So now 62-28. Bethel in front. We will take a 30-second timeout, 64-28. 30-second timeout, Threshers in front of Ottawa. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
This is Casey Brady, Director of Communications for Franklin County with coronavirus guidance. Although we are not seeing positive cases every day, there are asymptomatic carriers walking around in our communities. Please continue to practice social distancing, cleaning, disinfecting, and good hand hygiene. Please be patient. We know this is a trying time for everyone. Unfortunately, it is not over yet, and it will take everyone doing their part to help control the spread. Again, this is Casey Brady with Franklin County. Stay home, stay well, stay safe.
Zach Esau, 1-yard keeper, puts another touchdown on the board at 64-28 as the 2-point was good. Kickoff is away. It'll be taken by Ottawa University past the 25 and upended on a keister at the 27 is Davion Randall. So that'll be Braves ball here. See if we begin to see some backups. It looks like we do see some backups in now for the Threshers at defense. As Eugene Santerling will come back out at quarterback. Santino G will be the tailback. Pistol look here for the Braves offense as they'll roll out 2 receivers to the near side, single receiver to the far side. G will take the handoff and will lose 2 back to the 25 as the Thresher defense just punched through that Braves offensive line without really any issue at all. So 2nd and 12 now as Doles will roll out over here to the near side. See 2 receivers to the far side. Santerling. Shotgun. G to the right of him. Now G will move to the left. 8 on the play clock. Now man in motion is Davis. Santerling's going to fake the handoff. Wants to throw the bubble screen to Foose, and that one had no chance as it was thrown at Foose's feet. Incomplete. And it'll bring up 3rd down just like that. J.C. Shelton was over there in coverage for the Threshers. And now 3rd and 12 with 12:22 to play. So the Braves trying to convert their 4th 3rd down of the day. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Santerling in trouble, and he will be sacked. This offensive line has not done a good job this afternoon, and that's a huge loss back to the 14 for Ottawa, and it'll be 4th and forever. Be interesting to take a look at these final stats, but that right there is the 5th sack of the afternoon by Bethel. No sacks by Ottawa University today. Morales will kick it away, rugby style here to the near side. Rolls at the Braves 45, will get up to midfield. And the Threshers will have another short field as Ottawa goes 3 and out. So 11:34 to play. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Threshers. Christensen will be the tailback. It looks like Esau is still out there at quarterback. So still first teamers out there for this Thresher offense. Hand off to Christensen. And he will gain nothing and like it as he was brought down by Jensen Riffle, who was there to make contact. So 2nd and 10 coming up, 11:13 to play. We'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger when this one is over. And should be an interesting conversation. And we'll also talk to him Tuesday night from Primetime Grill for the Kent Kessinger Show. That'll be 7:06 on Tuesday night following the local news. Esau under center, Christensen in the backfield. Esau will pitch it out. And it was Matt Hernandez who will take the pitch to the 45 of Ottawa. Braves were there to sandwich him. It'll be a gain of 5. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. As they gave him up to the 44. So a 3rd down opportunity here. Bethel 7 of 9 on 3rd downs today. Esau under center. They'll sling it out near side. That's going to be caught. And it'll be 1st down yardage. And dragging Braves with him is Galliard across the 30 to the 28. Galliard, 6'3", 210. And he played as tall and as big as what that was as he dragged some Braves with him as it was passed out to the flat to him. And again, Galliard will come here to the near side, single receiver far side. Esau pump fakes, wants Galliard the entire way, and it'll be incomplete. Back there on the coverage was the safety, Jalen King. And it'll bring up 2nd down with 9:58 to go. So where do the Braves go from here? They will, well, actually, they'll go home next week, and they'll take on St. Mary, but they have got a lot of things to work on this week as they get ready for that. Esau will pitch it out to the far side, and that will be close. I think it will be a 1st down. Yes, it is at the 20. That was Matt Hernandez who took the pitch from near to the far side. Looks like they're going to maybe mark him just shy, maybe a half a yard. It'll be 3rd and short. And I would imagine Esau will just take this and plunge forward. Nope, he'll hand it to Christensen, who will do that as he tumbles to the 17 of Ottawa with 9:26 left to play. Ottawa's got to find something on defense. Even though St. Mary is getting manhandled today, this defense for Ottawa has got to find something. Or otherwise, it's going to be a long rest of the season. One would think if you can put 28 points up on the board, that would be enough. But the defense, of course, has ran into a buzzsaw today with Zach Esau on this Thresher offense, as he'll keep it for himself on 1st and 10 from the 18. And he will move his way up, following his blocks on the left side, to the 12-yard line of Ottawa University. It'll be 2nd and 4 with 8:50 to go. Of course, the Braves offense, we mentioned, putting up 28 points as Esau is under center. And again, a handoff. Christensen maybe will gain a yard to the 11. Maybe 2. It'll bring up 3rd and short again for the Threshers. So 3rd and 3 with the ball on the 11. This offense has also got to find its explosiveness too, as Esau is under center. keeps it himself. He's going to be hit, but not before another first down at the 7 of Ottawa. It'll be first and goal for the Threshers with 8:03 left to go. So this one's out of hand. Another touchdown here puts it at 70. And you got to go back to the game against Kansas Wesleyan a couple of years ago in Salina. The last time that the Braves were beat down like this. So first and goal from the 7. Esau will hand it off, and Scurry will go nowhere. No gain. The line did a good job there. May have been Veal on that tackle, and Schumann for the Braves. 7:10 left to play. It'll be second and goal from the 7. Esau under center. He wants to throw. Esau has time, throws it. It'll be over the head of the intended receiver, Braden Francis. He faced pressure by 2 Braves into the backfield. James Gladden was one of those 2 back there. And now third and goal from the 7 for the Threshers with 6:49 left to play. Esau looking for the play. Esau under center. Will pitch it. Far side, and easily into the end zone is Matt Hernandez for another touchdown, the 7-yard run. And it's now 70-28. And on for the extra point will be Logan DeMond. Low snap, kick is away though, and he'll put that through. So 6:48 to play. It's 71-28. Bethel cruising in this one. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Every 16 minutes, someone dies on our nation's highways, resulting in thousands of fatalities a year. You can help stop this tragedy. Buckle up. Buckle up everyone in the vehicle. Wear helmets. Pay attention and reduce distractions. While October 10th is Put the Brakes on Fatalities Day, we need you to think about traffic safety every day. Don't let time run out.
Brought to you by the Kansas Department of Transportation and this station.
Guess what? Bethel scored again with 6:48 left to go. It's 71-28. Threshers in front of Ottawa. And the Threshers will kick it off. It'll be Logan DeMond to do the honors from left to right here. And that'll be just pooched in the air, taken by an up back. And the ball is loose as it bounces off of 2 Braves. Just when you didn't think it could get any worse, guess what? It did. Well, they have listed a 43, and they don't have that on the roster, but he is wearing that number. And it looked like Aaron Schumann got tangled up with each other. And now a timeout called for by Bethel with 6:46 to go. So now that Bethel gets another possession like they needed, let's go take a look at some other scores in the KCAC right now. As it is Kansas Wesleyan and Avila in a tight one. It is 33-31 Avila in front. Southwestern has finished off their competition. St. Mary 59-3 Tabor and Bethany, 27-21, 2:31 to play. Bethany has the ball, so that one could have an exciting finish there. And here, no exciting finish is expected, unless something happens just out of the ordinary, as it's 71-28 Bethel, and they look to put another touchdown on the board after another special team miscues. As the Threshers with 473 yards of offense, the Braves with 297. Braves 84 rushing yards, the Threshers with 309. Braves have done a better job of not taking a lot of penalties here recently, only 5 for 75. But now we will see Landon Barnes, the sophomore from Ashland, Texas, in at quarterback. Yeah. Looks like Chance Scurry. Nope, that is not Scurry, still out there. They'll hand it right up the middle. Taking it for Bethel that time was Jarrett Delancey, the freshman from the Bahamas. As he picked up 5 yards there, Mom. And a Brave is down on the ground. And you can only hope that it is not serious, especially with 6:33 left to go and this one well out of hand. You hate to see somebody get hurt. So let's go ahead. We'll take a break with 6:33 to play. Bethel in front of Ottawa, 71-28. 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KUFO.
What is radon? Home exposure to radon gas is the leading cause of lung cancer death in the United States for non-smokers. In Kansas, 1 in 4 homes will test at or above the EPA action level. The Surgeon General recommends all homes be tested and fixed if necessary. Visit kansasradonprogram.org for more information. Test, fix, save a life. This message brought to you by the Kansas Radon Program, the Kansas Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Isaiah Veal was the injured Brave. He was able to come off the field under his own power. Barnes will take it for himself, push forward for the first down at the 20, but a hanky comes in, and that'll be in the backfield of the Threshers, so this may be against Bethel. And it is a chop block on the offense. So Thomas Sarah and Dakota Tolbert be naughty parties. And that will push the ball back to the 40. And now another injured Brave, as this one is Jensen Riffle. We'll go ahead and keep it here with 6:19 left to go. As we were talking about a little bit ago on the last Bethel drive, that for Ottawa University, this defense has got to find a way to get some answers and get off the field on third down. 11 of 13 today. 11 of 13. You know, you don't want over 50% like they had last week. You really want to try to keep teams at that 20 to 30% range if you can, but 11 of 13 is inexcusable. And I think defensive coordinator Thomas Pearson has got to be absolutely furious right now. Just the lack of being able to stop this Thresher squad here this afternoon. 6:09 to play. 2 receivers split out. One to the far side, one to the near side, which is Francis. Barnes under center. They'll hand it off. Yeah. And again, that will be Delancey. He'll take it up the middle. Up to the 35 of Ottawa. So it'll be third down and third and 14. Well, we're trying to decide, is the stick right or is the scoreboard right? Well, we'll go with the sticks. That's the better one anyway for Ottawa. So third down, 3rd and 14, 5:23 to play. And Barnes under center. Again, Delancey. Nope, they'll pitch it out near side. And the Braves do a good job of snuffing it out this time as the pitch went to Harrison. Reading that for Ottawa University and putting it into it quickly was Keaton Rickard. And now it is 4th down for the Threshers. Or, well, no, I guess it's only 3rd down. So the scoreboard was right and the stick guy was wrong all along. Barnes under center. Wants the throw, fumbles the ball, pitches it out near side. As the pitch went to Mason Murray. Braves will stop it. It'll be 4th down from the 29 of Ottawa. Short gain on that one with 4:18 left to go. The other question I think has to be asked is this Braves special teams, as we've seen some mistakes today that we normally wouldn't see. So that is a part that's going to have to be worked on also. So we'll see what the Threshers do. 7 on the play clock. They may run this one out and then decide to, we'll see if they punt or kick. They do take the timeout with 3:49 left to go. So let's take a 30-second break. Bethel in front, 71-28. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
It's no secret that many of our youth are engaging in risky behaviors at earlier and earlier ages. We at Life Care Center of Ottawa are working to stem that tide by educating middle and high school students in Franklin and surrounding counties using our Relationships Under Construction curriculum. The week-long program is for grades 6 through 9 and takes students on a journey to recognize and avoid the pitfalls of poor lifestyle and relationship choices. RUC meets the state's requirements for sex education. Bring Relationships Under Construction to your school. Call 785-242-4500.
3:49 left to play. Bob Johnson with you from North Newton, Kansas. Joe W. Gearing on the campus of Bethel College. It'll be 4th and 9 as we return to the field at the Braves 29, and the Threshers will go for it here. They'll split out 2 receivers to the far side, one of those being Braden Francis. Barnes under center. Delancey, the tailback. 14 on the play clock. And it'll be Barnes who will keep it. And he has 1st down yardage. Straddles and walks the tightrope. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Threshers. That play should have been snuffed out long before then. And Barnes comes in to score. So 3:41 left to go, and it's 77-28. Damon will be on to kick the extra point here. Francis to hold. Kick is away, and it's good. 78-28. It is a 50-point lead for the Threshers, as the Threshers have thrashed the Braves ever since the 2nd period of play this afternoon. And now Ottawa will bring their special teams out, which is an absolute adventure so far this afternoon. We'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger when this one is done. We'll also get you final stats. Devon to kick it away for the Thrashers from left to right. It'll be Pooch. Taken at the 20 by Ottawa and fumbled. And it is still loose as Schumann had it. And he may have lost it again. We'll see. He came away with it. It looks like no official signal, but it looks like it is going to be Ottawa's ball. It is. And just in time, as we mentioned, it is an adventure. And again, the very special teams make your hearts jump into your throat, or the Vinnie Hill music is playing the yakety sax. 3:36 left to go. Santerling out at quarterback. Single receiver here to the near side. As Jordan Hobson, the tight end. 3 receivers far side. They're going to go bubble screen, and it was almost intercepted as Santerling telegraphed that one. Isaiah Mabry. Godsey on the defensive side broke that one up. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. So the Braves again will split out 3 to the far side. This time the tight end Hobson will be near the line. Shotgun, handoff G. G finds a hole. 35, and he'll be brought down at the 36. He's close to first down yardage. They may give it here with 3:22 to go. We'll see. And it is. So the Braves will pick up a first down with 3:20 left to go. And at this point, the Braves just want to try to run this one out. See 2 receivers. Now a third one to the far side for Ottawa. Santerling. Hand it off to G. He will take a shot to his back, but he'll gain a yard to the 37 as G was trying to spin around and away from the tackle. Took a shot right in the low kidney area. He's okay as he popped right back up and is in the backfield. Doles will come over to the near side as a receiver. The Braves will have 2 to the far side. Pistol look. G, the tailback, behind Santerling with 2:30 to play. And G, you'll get to the 40. So it'll be 3rd down now for Ottawa and 6 after a gain of 3 by Santino G. Doles with a little extracurricular after the play. But the officials were able to broker a peace deal there. Santerling, shotgun, faces too much pressure. It'll be thrown here to the near side. Mabry will be just obliterated by the Thrashers defense. And that'll be a loss back to the 38 with 1:38 left to go, and the Braves will punt it away. So the Braves will pick up their first loss of the season. They will be 2-1. But this one is so hard, it almost feels like 2 losses with the way that they've played here this afternoon. Corrales, the junior from San Jose, California, will be on the kick. And we have a timeout called. Looks like they didn't have enough people on the field. We'll go ahead and keep it here with 72 seconds left to go. As the Thresher faithful begin to pack up after watching what has been an impressive performance this afternoon by this Thresher squad. 518 yards of total offense. 354 on the ground. Just an absolute impressive performance here by the Threshers today. Threshers averaging 8.2 yards a play. Threshers 5 of 5 in the red zone. The Braves 4 of 4. Crowless again on to punt now, 4th and 8. Crowless will kick it away rugby style. It'll bounce at the 40 of the Threshers, roll past the 30, and peaceably die at the 28. Corrales got hit. On the rugby style kick. But the Threshers will take over at their own 28 with 60 seconds left to go. And a couple of knees here, and this one, it will be over. Barnes will be under center. As the Threshers look to go into victory formation. Nope. He's going to keep it himself, and we have a hanky. So flag thrown. Well, we'll see what the official call is. It'll be against Bethel. False start. Pushing back 5 yards. 57 seconds left. And the Threshers just not, it's not enough to take a knee here. Barnes will hand it off as they'll go right up the middle with Delancey. He'll get up to the 25. 38 seconds left to go. So second down and 13 from the 25 of the Threshers. Again, a handoff. Delancey will take it. He'll gain a couple to the 27, and that should do it with 10 on the clock. But we'll see if they decide to run another play here. It'll be third down and 12. And no, that will do it. So the Threshers come away with a 78-28 victory over Ottawa University. We'll take a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we will take a look at stats, and we will also talk with head coach Kate Kessinger. You're listening to Braves Football here on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO, and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
If you knew that making one call could help you get the Medicare coverage you need, wouldn't you do it? I did. In one call to United Healthcare, I learned I could combine my Medicare coverage into a single plan for little or no extra money. With the AARP Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare, I get more coverage than original Medicare, like prescription drugs, dental and vision coverage, and 24/7 virtual doctor visits, all for a $0 copay. Plus, it's the only plan with the AARP name. So make that one call to United Healthcare at 1-800-ADVANTAGE. That's 1-800-ADVANTAGE.
Medicare annual enrollment ends December 7th. Call United Healthcare now at 1-800-ADVANTAGE. Paid actor portrayal, benefits and availability may vary by plan and location. $0 cost share for in-network preventive dental care. Specified services only. Additional vision charges may apply for out-of-network items and services. United Healthcare Insurance Company pays royalty fees to AARP for the use of its intellectual property. AARP and its affiliates are not insurers. AARP does not employ or endorse agents, producers, or brokers.
The Army National Guard plays a vital role in your community. We're on the front lines supporting essential personnel, first responders, law enforcement, and medical professionals, delivering food, supplies, and medicine, keeping communities safe, making a difference. During emergencies, we're always ready, always there. Learn more about part-time service in the Army National Guard at nationalguard.com.
Sponsored by the Kansas Army National Guard. Aired by the Kansas Association of Broadcasters and this station.
What is radon? Home exposure to radon gas is the leading cause of lung cancer death in the United States for non-smokers. In Kansas, 1 in 4 homes will test at or above the EPA action level. The Surgeon General recommends all homes be tested and fixed if necessary. Visit kansasradonprogram.org for more information. Test, fix, save a life. This message brought to you by the Kansas Radon Program, the Kansas Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Handled this afternoon, 78-28, as the Bethel Threshers rolled over Ottawa University. Threshers ended up with 522 yards of offense. The Braves with 309. 358 on the ground for the Threshers here today. Braves with 98 rushing yards. 211 passing for Ottawa, 164 for Bethel. Bailey Shore for the Braves, 13-19, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Derek Curtis led the Braves in rushing with 86 yards and a touchdown. And Colton Davis led the Braves in receiving with 5 receptions, 107 yards here today. But it was the run game of the Threshers, racking up 358 total yards of offense. Zach Esau ran for 2 touchdowns, threw for 3. He had 97 yards rushing and 164 yards passing, 6 of 9 today. And it was an absolute destruction by the Threshers here this afternoon. Braves defensively just did not have an answer. The Threshers 8 yards of play, 5 of 5 in the red zone. They were 11 of 15 on third downs were the Threshers against this Braves defense. And the Braves offensive line giving up 4 sacks and 14 tackles for a loss. We will take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will hope to hear from head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When you have an emergency, who do you call? 911. What do you do if you're unable to speak during your emergency? You text to 911. Franklin County Emergency Communications Center has recently added text to 911 technology as part of the new 911 phone system. Cell phone users can use their phone messaging system to text 911 to contact local dispatch. Phones must have a text or data plan in order to use this service, and phones in roaming mode, text apps, or apps messaging services cannot use this feature. It is important to note, dispatch is unable to determine your location while using this service, so always know your location and include that in your initial text. Remember, if you're able to place a voice call, we're able to help you more quickly. But in the event you are unable to speak, text to 911 will still allow us to get the information we need. Call if you can, text if you can't. For more information, go to kansas911.org or 911.gov. This message has been brought to you by the Franklin County Emergency Communications Center and KOFO.
High school sports are as American as apple pie. And going to a game or meet is a chance to see the stars of tomorrow shine today. But as anybody who's ever attended a high school sporting event in Kansas knows, you can't have the stars without the stripes. High schools are currently looking for new officials in almost every sport. Who looks good in stripes? Anybody looking for a way to stay connected to a sport they love. If you like the idea of giving back to your community while earning a few extra bucks, chances are you'd look good in stripes too. We want to hear from you. We need to hear from you. No officials means no games. No stripes means no stars. And what kind of America would that be? Kansas needs more high school officials. Go to highschoolofficials.com to sign up or learn more. That's highschoolofficials.com.
Back here in North Newton as we'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger. And coach, as you mentioned in the pregame, that going to be shorthanded today and it was going to be next man up, but unfortunately too many miscues here today, and that really hurt the Braves.
Yeah, we talked about it. You can't turn the football over, and we had 2 interceptions. That one of them was for a pick six. That was ill-advised, to say the least. Throw to the wide side of the field. We'd been making good headway at throwing, just some outs to the boundary and that sort of thing. Called it up again. For some reason, we decided to go the other way, and they undercut it and took it to the house. And then, boy, we just had so many turnovers on special teams. And we were playing a little bit. Part of that is you had some guys in there that are getting their first chances and stuff, and we just need to coach them up a little bit better so they're more prepared.
One thing that really disturbed me today, and I'll let you speak on this, the Braves defense were not able to get off the field on third down, 11 to 15 today.
Yeah, that's not, it's good on third down. Now, the question though is with the way they're doing things is how many were third and short, third and medium, or third and long, and you got to keep teams. If you're in third down and it's third and short, those are a high percentage, especially with the rushing offense and that sort of thing, that all they're going to do is ground and pound. If they're 3 yards in a cloud of dust, you get to third and 3, they got a good chance of getting that first down and that sort of thing at 3 yards in a cloud of dust. But it's the long yardage ones. It's giving up some of those big plays on the wheel route that they scored on at the beginning. We're screaming and play action pass, and we just they didn't communicate the route in the background. That was a tough one. That was, I think, their first touchdown. They threw a little wheel route on it, and we just got done saying it. As a matter of fact, actually, one of our young corners who was on the sideline, he's like, watch the post wheel. He's screaming it on the sideline. So that bodes well. He's got some young guys that know things that are coming, and then he did play in the game. He played pretty well for us, but we just, too many miscues. I don't know how many total turnovers. When we talked about it, that we had 2 interceptions. We had a fumble on a kickoff, and that was a killer because we had momentum on the fumble on the kickoff. And then we had another fumble there late. That's 4 that I can think of right off the top of my head, and that's way too many turnovers.
I want to know, and obviously we know with what happened out on the field, it happened on the field, but to me it felt like momentum really changed at the end of that first period when Bethel was allowed to get that play off with no time on the clock.
Yeah, that was interesting. It hit triple zeros. I'm not usually one to talk a lot about the officiating, but there were lots of interesting calls. Let's just put it that way. In today's game, I'm not going to sit there and whine and complain and that sort of thing. I get an opportunity to rate the officials, and based on what it was, everything that I asked them to look for, they didn't look for until the last 6 minutes of the game. And then the explanations and communication, those things are not. I think it's pretty unprofessional from the officiating. But yeah, that was amazing. The back judge is supposed to also have the clock. It's triple zeros when the time we're snapping it. It shouldn't even be a play, and yet it was. So, yeah, it was a lot of uphill sledding at times.
What was the explanation provided?
He said the back judge says it was all good, and so the back judge keeps that now, which is amazing because the white hat must not be able to see that far because he should have been he could have seen the numbers on the clock, right? Because they were looking that way, and the back judge is facing the other direction. So there's no way the back judge can see the clock. He's going to have to keep it on his wrist. And so my guess is that there was some issues with him starting and stopping the clock at some point or another. But it was definitely. I'm glad you brought it up because and it had to be true.
Well, that was the first thing I noticed was I saw the clock hit 0, and then I looked and the ball still hadn't been snapped, and then it was. And I'm thinking to myself, there's no way that this play is going to be allowed.
Yeah.
And then here he is. We get a big third down conversion into Braves territory. I think it was near the 30, and it counted. I was
right.
I was there. Yeah, I would say, and I brought it up myself. And I'm not even saying this as a homer, because I had questions on Truce's touchdown in the far corner of the end zone.
Yeah.
That I thought that might have hit the ground.
It might have.
That one that there was in the back of the end zone for Bethel over here, I felt like he was out of bounds. But again, what do I know? I'm just a fat guy. But there was a lot of that I brought up, and again, I don't want to rail on the officials either or that, but it really takes away it takes things away from the game when something like that happens.
Well, and it is interesting that you bring that up and that sort of thing, because of the fact that I think that as I watched it, I saw it, but I don't know if everybody else saw it, but if you can see it, we can see it. The only people that didn't know that it happened was the officials.
Yeah, which
and that's their job.
And that was highly disappointing, because it felt like, to me, that's where this game really turned. And again, it's all about the players on the field, but that play leads to a touchdown.
Yes.
And which leads to Bethel going on a 35-7 run in the second quarter.
Yeah, and that's, the difference in the score is not, I don't think, indicative of the difference in the teams. You get some turnovers. Yeah, I don't even know how many times in a row our offense didn't have the ball in the third quarter or fourth quarter or whatever it was, with all the miscues that we had on a kickoff return, and that sort of thing. So that's there's a lot of standing over there on the sideline, that's for sure.
Well, now you got to get ready for
St. Mary. Yeah.
And St. Mary finished up a loser today, 59-3 against Southwestern. But for people who were thinking, hey, maybe this is a game to get well on, there's a lot of things right now Ottawa's got to get well on too.
Well, we do. We actually have to get ourselves healthy, because we took 56 guys today. Like I told you, I think beforehand, we lost some guys to some injuries, in last week's game, and then we have a group of 6 guys that then got quarantined, and it was pretty big deal. You lose a starting safety, you lose a starting offensive lineman, and that sort of thing, that are in quarantine, and most likely will be out this next week too. That we just, we got to get ourselves healthy, and we got to get some of these young guys that that have been getting reps. When they get into games, they've got to play a little bit older now, and hopefully there's some more, not motivation for them, but there's just some more things that click for them, and they can play with a little bit more confidence, because there's way too many deer in the headlight looks. And really, we didn't run a ton of plays today, and we had some opportunities, some good runs. Derek, I think, played good again today. Bailey was okay at quarterback for us. Colton Davis, he's solid all the way around. I wish we had a couple times where he's just running down the field all by himself that we just didn't hit him on. Greg made some big plays for us today. That touchdown and that sort of thing was that's a mismatch, and that's something that we have to go to. Matter of fact, they had to tackle him on the other one that we ran down there to him. So we have some definite bright spots that we should be able to build on, but there's a lot of things that we have to be able to take care of too.
We'll talk more about this Tuesday night. We'll also talk about the game with St. Mary. Maybe we won't talk too much about this one.
Well, we'll tell you that all the things that we probably talked for a long time for all the mistakes. So
we will talk over the game film that was watched. And Coach, have a safe trip back. Thanks for coming up and doing the interview. And we look forward to talking to you Tuesday night.
Yep.
That is head coach Kent Kessinger joining us here. We will go ahead and wrap it up as the Braves fall to the final score of 78-28. I want to say thanks to Lars Johnson back at the station, keeping us on the air. I'm Bob Johnson. I'll talk to you Tuesday night from Primetime Grill.
We hope you enjoyed this broadcast of Ottawa University Braves football on KOFO. Brought to you by Quality Structures Incorporated, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Sutton's Jewelry, Advent Health Ottawa, and by Ottawa University, Kramer Pharmacy, Ottawa Recreation Commission, and Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home. OU Braves football on KOFO is also brought to you by Kansas State Bank, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, CarStar, Arvest Bank, the Ottawa Herald, Smoke Creations, and Bank Midwest. For more information about our OU Braves sports broadcast, visit the KOFO sports page at KOFO.com and listen Monday through Saturday for the KOFO sports calendar. This has been an exclusive presentation from your sports source for East Central Kansas, KOFO.
Clemson pulls away late from ABC Sports. I'm Joey Waddle, leading by just 6 over huge underdog Syracuse. Top-ranked Clemson taking control midway third.
Etienne behind Lawrence into his left-hand side. Now Rogers comes in motion. Handoff though will go Etienne. Etienne up the middle. Takes it across the 20. He's out.